Guys, today onwards I am going to upload videos related to this HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and Python, Django, as well as the database related content also. I'm going to upload on daily basis. So if you find like our video content is going to help you out, so please do subscribe to my channel. So let's start the session. So topic of discussion is about the understanding about the HTML. So first let's understand before moving to the different types of tags that are available in HTML. First, let's try to understand about the web server. So, web server. So what do you mean by web server? So what do you mean by web server? Web server, the server itself serves, okay, the server itself serves client machine, client machines, uh, what they are requested, what they are requested for. So web server means, for suppose assume that this is your computer, right? So here there is a server. So this server is assume that it's a Facebook server, right? So if you search for the on your computer, this is your computer, okay? This is your computer, right? So in general, what happens if you search for www.facebook.com? So you are getting the response, right? So how you are getting the response means, first of all, first your computer will check in the internal cache. First it will look into the internal cache. If the page is related to that domain, it is available or not, right? Cache means it will store temporary data, right? So it will search for into your computer first. It look into your computer whether this related information is there or not, and after that, once it did not find anything in our internal cache, it means in our system, then it will go to the ISP. ISP might be internet service provider, right? So in ISP, like it might go to the Airtel, or it might be your this one might be Geo or BSNL, right? So it will go and ask there itself. So whether this domain is mappable, because domain backside there will be an IP address. So systems cannot understand the domain names. They will look into the IP only. They will communicate with each other based on the IP addresses. So once if your ISP also don't know about that particular domain, about anything, then actually I don't want to go in depth. Actually, this is a networking related concept. So here one more thing will be there in between this Facebook web server and your client machine. So that is known as domain server. Okay, domain server. This domain server will in this domain server you will have all the IP addresses related to .com related websites. So it will ask under this Facebook which IP address was mapped with it. So it will once again it will get back you the IP address, right? So once first it will go and get back the IP address. Okay, if so, for suppose the IP address might be something like this, right? Let's just assume. Okay, so again it will get back you this IP address. Okay, so once you got the IP address back to your computer, now this IP will go again from here to directly to this facebook.com, right, this server, and bring back you the content, right, brings you the content from here to and to your client machine. Okay, so in this way you are able to see the web page related to this Facebook, right, home page, or you can call it as a home page. Okay, in this way the home page will get back to you. Okay, so in this way actually the web server will work. So let's in the real time we usually see two different types of web servers. Mostly what are they means, first one is Windows related web servers, and the secondly you will see the Linux related web servers, right? So Windows will use uh, IAS web server. Okay, IAS. So stands for Internet Information Services, and Linux will use Apache, right? NGINX, or else like HTTPD like that, right? So etc. Okay. So in the market, Linux is having more demand than Windows. So most of the applications, let me write down here. Most of the applications are based on Linux servers only. Okay, so majority of the people like the Linux operating system to host their web servers, applications. Sorry, to host their applications. So I hope you're getting my point. So Windows is having the lesser priority than compared to with Linux. So majorly 90% 90% of the applications based on the Linux only. Okay, so this is how the web servers are going to work. So why we are going to discuss these all things means, so right now we are going to discuss about the HTML. So the main purpose to learn this HTML is to develop, right, applications, right, right. So in order to build your own application, if you go to the Google, right, so observe this website. Just this is a flight booking website. Okay, so if you see such type of interfaces, how beautiful they are. This is the full functionality website. This SpiceJet is. So if you want to develop such kind of websites, right, so you need to learn these technologies, the front end technologies like HTML, right, and what it will do, the HTML will do, by learning HTML you will know how to structure your page, right. It will be like a skeleton, right. So once you're done with that, you can apply, you can go for the CSS. In the CSS, we learn how you can apply styles to your website. Because the HTML, the plain text will be there, right? In the CSS means the styling will be with the help of CSS. You can go for the styling. So once you are done with the CSS, you can go for the Bootstrap also to learn the Bootstrap. This is the library for the CSS. Once you're done with that, you can go to JavaScript, right? So here we will build a logic. By using the JavaScript, you can build logic. Once you're done with this, you can go for the jQuery, right? So if you learn the jQuery, this if you see here, CSS cascading style sheets, and this Bootstrap. This is a library for CSS, and here the jQuery will be the library for the JavaScript, right? So once you learn the jQuery, also you can go with the DOM. DOM also comes under the front end part. Document Object Model stands for. Okay. talking about object model. Okay, so these all things lead to front end part, right? So AngularJS, right? AngularJS and Node.js, right? Some of the advanced things you might learn, right? So these all things, whatever you are seeing here, these all belongs to the front end only, right? Okay. So let me write down here front end technologies. Okay, front end technologies. So once this is completed, now full stack development means not only the front end part, you need to learn the back end also. So the back end you can go with the Python, right, and Django framework. You can go with the Django and Python as well. Once you are done with the backend, this will be the backend. Okay. And once you're done with the backend, then you can go with the database, right? So this will be here. It will be the database. In the database, you can go with, right now the trending is MongoDB, as well as Oracle SQL also good, right? One is non-relational and another one is relational database, Oracle database, right? So usually I teach these all things, so I know about these all things, right? So timely basis I will upload these sort of all things, right? So you can find useful at some point. Okay, so let's I hope you understand up to now, right? HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, whatever we are going to go with one by one. We will go with one by one. Okay, front end, back end, and database. And back end, I think you already know the database contains the data like passwords, usernames, all the data information gets stored in this database only in the form of tables, right? So tables are nothing but rows and columns. So like here the backend will help, it's a bridge between the front end and back end to retrieve the information from the database and get back to here, right? So like that, these things will work here. No worries, we will explore these all sort of things one after one. Anyways, let's start with the HTML now. So first of all, HTML. What do you mean by HTML? Right. So just a moment. So HTML, right? HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. Hypertext markup language. Okay. Hypertext markup language. So hypertext markup language by just how to create your structure of your structure of the HTML page. How the structure will be, we'll see now. So structure, to create a structure of your HTML page, first you need to know about the two tags. This is left angle tag and one more thing will be the right angle tag. Left angle and right angle. So first, any web page begins with the HTML, right? HTML tag. This is the opening tag. This tag is opening, and every HTML tag, opening tag will be there, and the end of the HTML tag will be also there. So this is the closing tag of the HTML, closing tag and opening tag. So in this way, we can understand that this page, whatever you put in between these two tags, there are a lot of tags will be there, right? So in between these two tags, whatever the tags are there, then it will understand that this is content is this what you can say, like this code is related to the HTML. Okay, so right. So let's build a structure. First, let's write a small code for our HTML page. So you can, all the things to the you need to have is, first you might have the notepad. It's sufficient, or else you can go with the Edit Plus software also. You can use Edit Plus software also. I will tell you how to use Edit Plus, or else we can do it Visual Studio also. Visual Studio, right? This is also most of the developers will use for all types of programming, right? So there are a lot of Spider is also there, right? Like this, a lot of different types of editors are available. So I usually prefer mostly Visual Studio or this Edit Plus. So for this demo, I am going with the Edit Plus software, right? So how can you get that software? You can go to the Google and just type here Edit Plus. So you will redirect to this website. You can see the first web page, that is Edit Plus download free time. So click on this. You will redirect it to this page, right? So here you find on top you can see different types of tabs are there. So directly go to the download button, click on it. So you will see this type of page. So here it is written like download Edit Plus 5.764-bit. You can click on this and it will start getting downloaded into your operating OS, right, in your machine. So you can download it, and once the download gets completed, double click on it, just click on next. That's it. The installation is very easy. So if you face any problem with the installation, please mention in the comment section. I will try to help you out with this process. So anyways, let's I'm already having that Edit Plus software in my system. So let me open that Edit Plus. Just go to the start menu and type EDIT. So Edit Plus will open here. Okay. Oh. Okay, this is not free of cost actually. So that's the reason it is showing me like that. So you can let me. Okay, for now, let me go with the notepad. I know how to crack it, but if I do so here, YouTube might remove the video, or it might send some mail to me. You're violating the content or rules, like that. It might say. Anyways, let's. I will show you in my next video. For now, we'll go with the notepad. So as I told you, first the tag is the HTML structure. It will be like this, right? So let me show you. Okay. So HTML consists of two parts. Okay. So assume that this is the HTML page. This is the HTML page. This page contains two parts. This page contains two parts. One is head part, right? One is head part, and another one is body part. Every HTML page contains two parts. Okay. Every HTML page contains two parts, body and head. Okay. In the head part, what do we have? So here in the head part we have generally the description for the page, right? Description of the page, or else the keywords, right? Or else the author information, who developed the page, right? So in the, even you have the titles here on the titles. Okay. So metadata, right? So these type of things, etc. You will have, you will put in the HTML head part. Okay. So head part contains these all things, and if you go to the body part, whatever you put here, body part main contains the tags, different types of tags, and the content whatever you put here, so it will be shown in your browser. Okay, so okay, so like input tags here, right? Input tags. So these all things, the content will be shown in the, if you write hello, that hello will be displayed in your browser. It will be shown to the end user. Okay. Anyways, let's experience the first how to create a structure. Let me show you. So the first opening tag should be the HTML. Okay, and HTML closing for every tag there will be a closing tag, and even some of the tags are self-closed by themselves. We'll explore them later. For now, this is the opening tag for the HTML, and this is the closing tag for the HTML. Now, as I told you, every HTML page contains two parts. One is head part and another is body part. So here in the HTML, let me write head part. Okay, head tag, opening tag, and head closing tag. Now let me go down and let me create body tag. Now you can see here there is a HTML opening tag, there is a HTML closing tag, head opening tag, head closing tag, body opening tag, body closing tag. Okay, so in the head part I'm going to mention title. So title opening tag, here I'm writing like welcome. Okay. This is a sample web page. Okay, let me write down here. This is a sample web page. So name the title tag. I'm going to close with the this forward slash. Okay, and the close of the title tag should be every closing should tag will like it will be like this. The opening tag, like as I told you before, left side left angular tag and forward slash and right angular tag. Okay, so in this way this will be the tag gets ended, and here the tag gets open. Okay, so every tag you need to open and you need to close it. Okay, so what about this title means? Whatever you mention in the title, so that title will be shown left side top corner here. Let me show you the example. If you go to this spice chat, okay, see left side top corner here you can see there is this is the title which you are seeing here, spice jet flight booking. The title will be here. Okay, so in the same way, this title also you can see once we run the program, you can see on top. Let me save this one first of all. Let me show you the title how it looks like. Okay. Okay. So first of all, in order to your operating system should understand whether it's HTML page or not, you need to save this file. First, you need to go to left file here and click on save as. Okay, click on save as. Let me The file name, see, the file name should be always like this. File name can be anything, but we need to mention .html. Okay, this is important. Okay, so you can understand that it's a HTML extension with the extension called HTML. Now, why I am going to take index here? See, most of the okay, I will tell you that thing also. Save as type should be all files. Okay, so now I am going to save this on my desktop itself. So click on save. Now it got saved. Okay, so if I see, you can see here the index, my file name. So if I right click it, click on open means, now we can see, let me close all these things. Now you can see on top, this is the, you can see the title here, whatever I have mentioned in the title here, you can see same thing on this page, right? So this is a sample web page, right? So like this is the title, importance of the title. So now let's discuss about the why I have taken the index. Let's see, any web page you take, right? So the home page index.html. Home page will be index.html. Index.html means you can easily identify that it's a home page for your website. Okay, for your website, right? So index.html, and one more thing will be there, that is error.html. See, there is a difference between the error.html and index.html. Index.html means the home page of your website. So any website you visit, the first page which you see, that is the home page, right? So let me go to any college website, right? So let me go to any college website. Okay. See, there is some okay, there is something fishy. There is a Nagar University is there. This is the college website. Okay, see, this is the home page. Okay, what you are seeing now, this is the home page. So, what do you mean by error.html means? Error.html means the content which is not there in the page will then it will go to that error, right? So here let me write down the irrelevant content of web page. Okay, so if you the irrelevant content of the page, so it will go to the this error.html. Means it means if I go here this web page, and if I in the URL, see on top this is the URL, if I go and give forward slash, again if I search for shoes, will it be there? No, right? So it will be see, you will get some error. So but you can manage these errors, right? So this 404 error you can manage. See, if I go to Flip, one more thing I will show you. Let me go to the Flipkart website. See here in the Flipkart, let me give here some flights. Okay, irrelevant content. Okay, flights. See, can you see here what is the information that we are getting? Unfortunately, the page you are looking has been moved or deleted. This type of message you can put in this error.html. Okay, so error.html and index.html means just now we have discussed that will be your home page for the website. Okay, see, this is the importance for these two things, right? So anyways, let's go to the next part. So now I hope you understand about the title and the. Now let's go to the body part. So here I am going to write. Let me write here. Welcome to my channel, right? Okay, please do subscribe or something. Okay, something. Subscribe, like, right? So like this. Whatever the content that we are going to put in the body, that will be shown in our browser. Let me save this. The shortcut key is for that is Control plus S. Now again I have saved this one, right? So now let me go to the browser again, and let's go to the go to our page and just refresh. See, now you can see the content which I have mentioned in the body. So this is how you need to manage your application, right? So now let's see few more things also. So now you know head part, body part, right? Okay. So there is a one more tag called paragraph tag, heading tag, like that. So in the body again I'm going to mention here h1 tag. Okay, H1. There are total 6 type of heading tags. H stands for heading. And one more thing, there is one more thing called elements, right? So with this tags and this content all together form elements, right? So okay, now we have total 6 type of heading tags. So let me write here heading 1. Okay, heading 1 C. And the closing tag of the H1. Okay. Okay. Now let me see. Total six tags I have taken. Let me change it to H2 this time. The second tag H2, and this will be H3. Okay. And this will be the H4 tag. You can observe the difference for these tags. So each heading tag will have different sizes. Okay, so the first tag will be very big size, and second tag will be less than the first one. The size will be less than. See, now again I'm going to save this, and let me go to the browser and just refresh it. Now you can see the heading 1, heading 1, heading 1. See, the different sizes are there. So this is the H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. So different types of heading tags will be there. So right, you can go whichever tag you want to go with. Okay, so next there is one more important tag. Let me remove this H2, H6, and there is one more important tag like paragraph tag. So paragraph means it means that 3 to 4 lines or more than it. So it will be known as a paragraph, right? So the paragraph tag will be open tag, and it will be also the closing tag will also be there. Okay, so let's go to the Google for now, and let me type here paragraph. Okay, so see there is some text here. Let me copy this and paste here. See, let me so you can see here there is some paragraph which I have copied from the Google. So let me show you. So a paragraph is defined as a group of sentences or single sentence that forms a unit, right? Length of a paragraph. So some information is related to the paragraph. So this all together creates a paragraph. Now let me save it with Control plus S. Then go to the browser, just do the refresh. Now you can see there is a small paragraph, right? So now if you want to, this is about the paragraph. So if you want to put some content, you want to create some paragraph, you can use this paragraph tag. So here one more thing, observe this part. There is some name here, Lunsford and Conorus, right? 116 Conorus 116, like that. So I want to bold this two words, right? I want to I want to put in bold, right? So how can you do that? So you can use either this tag B and bold. It will show in bold characters. So this here also B, and again I'm saving it, and again if I go to the browser, just refresh. Now you can see these lines, these two words got bold. Now no one use this. Now no one is using this bold tag. Instead of bold tag, there is one more tag that is got deprecated, right? So one more tag that is strong tag. Instead of bold, you can go with the strong. Okay. It also shows you the same output you will get. There is no much difference about this one also. So see, even I still refresh the utility when it remains same. It's not, it did not change anything. Okay, so let me let me type here one number or one more line. Let me write here. So let me write here last year, right? Last year Corona. Right? Corona cases are nearly okay registered. Corona cases registered. Okay, registered some number. Okay, some number. Okay. I'm giving some number here. So see, now again I'm going to save the program, and now let me go to the browser and just refresh it. See, you can see that content also here, whatever I have mentioned in the paragraph tag. Now this number, if you want to put in italic mode, so what you need to do, just you can just go here and you can mention simply I, right? It will show you in the italic mode. Okay, now let me save it again and then refresh. See, if we change it to italic, there is one more tag like italic em. In this, instead of I, you can go with em. Okay, now em here also. The same emphasis, em stands for emphasis, right? So let's refresh it again. So there is no change, it still remains same. Okay, in this way you can there are different types of advantages with different types of tags. All the thing, if you want to learn HTML, is you need to know which tag you need to use and which tag will do what type of job. So if you know different types of tags and the use cases, then you will be good at this HTML. So I hope you got the some of the tags which we have discussed now, and we have already created the first HTML page also, and we have seen it how to run the HTML page and do some modifications. So here there is a small part related to HTML. See here, HTML opening tag is there, HTML closing tag is there, and here also there is a body tag, right, under the HTML. Every tag will be in this HTML opening and HTML closing only. Now there is a body, there is a h1, this will be the main heading, paragraph text. So like that, this is the second head subheading, another subheading, like that. Okay. So see here, tags act like containers. They tell you something about the information that lies between their opening and closing tags. HTML uses elements to describe the structure of the pages. Okay, so attributes provide additional information. Attributes means see here, observe this one, right? Additional information about the contents of the element. They appear on the opening tag of the element and are made up of two parts, name and a value, separated by equal sign. Let me quickly tell you about that thing also. See, for example, just now you have seen that, right? Um, see observe this one. See, this is the attribute. Okay, this is the paragraph tag, and this language. Okay, this language is the attribute here, and the value will be this one. Okay, the value will be attribute value. We say it is attribute value. Okay. So attribute value should be enclosed with double quotes, right? So right the so the attribute we moving further we will use different types of attributes within the tags, right? These all created this all together we can call it as the element HTML elements, right? So the tags and the content, each and everything, right? So next do we have, right? So I hope in this video you got some idea related to the HTML, how to create a HTML page, and we have discussed about the head tag, paragraph tag, right? So body tag, heading tags, like that, some sort of a bold tag and an emphasis tag. So these type of tags we have seen for this video, right? So in the next upcoming video we will discuss about the few more tags and a few more things also we do practically. Okay, so I hope this video by watching this video you might got some information related to the HTML, and next video as soon as possible I try to upload it. So thank you for watching my video, and please do subscribe, don't forget. Thank you. Guys, welcome all to D2. In my first video, there we have just started about the HTML, and I have told the importance of the web server. So because why we have discussed about the web server, in order to develop some application, you must need a web server. So how to configure it, we'll see it later. Once you configure our web server, so on top of that we can host our applications, right? So we will see that part anyways upcoming sessions, once this HTML and CSS completes. I'm planning to do a small project related to this. So anyways we'll discuss about that. So coming to the J2, what we are going to see here, so it's all about the managing the text. So how to manage text in the HTML pages. So the code, with the way we write the code to manage the text, alright. So the first step, understanding about the structural markup and semantic markup, and after that we see the importance of the superscript and subscript, and importance of the break tag and horizontal rule, what does they do, and we explore the quotations, right, abbreviations and acronyms, right. So after that we go for the anchor tag and how to make changes to the existing content. So let's see strike through tab, what it will do, and at last we'll see how to comment a few lines if we don't need. So how can we do that? So all these things we will discuss in detail, and let's do practically also. These all things, let's implement it practically, right? So let's start the session. So understand first, let me show you in my previous video I did not show you the edit plus software. Let me show you the software. The interface will be like this. So just let me close this all things. Okay, the interface of the edit place will be like this. Once you double click and install it, you will see such type of interface. Okay, now go to click on left side top corner. You can see here the option. There is a file. Click on it and go to new. If you go to new, select others. You can see all the different types of programming languages that are available here. So you can select based on your which language you want to work. You can select that language and you can write your code. So for now we are going with the HTML. Okay, click on OK. Now it will show you like this, right? So it will ask you to you can choose which location you want to save your file, right? So I'm selecting here, and I'm in C drive on desktop. I want to save this HTML file. So already we have discussed of the structure of the HTML page. So how to create a structure? Let me show you, right? So first of all, there will be a opening tag and closing tag for the HTML. Mostly, why do I prefer this edit plus is because of we have here, when we are going to write the code, it will show different colors, right? So it seems somewhat interesting. So HTML opening tag and closing tag we have given. So anybody is going to watch directly this video, please watch first video of my introduction to HTML. So at that point, I told you the importance of some elements, tags, these all things we have discussed, paragraph tag. Okay, right. So every HTML tag contains two parts. One is head part, right? Head part and head part as well as head part closing tag we need to give, and here the body tag, and body tag closing tag should be there for the body also, right? So one more thing is the title, which I told you, title will display the title of the page. So sample web page, right? So we can give anything. Let me give sample web page here, right? Right. So this is the structure of the HTML page. Now let's save the file and run it. So again, go to the file to save it. Okay. Or else in the shortcut you can press Ctrl plus S also, right? Sorry. So here, if you go to file, here you can see an option called save as. Let me save it to my desktop. In the file name I'm giving here as xyz something else, or as index something else. Okay, I'm giving here as xyz. So good thing about this edit plus is it automatically takes the format type as HTML. If you are going to work with JavaScript, it will take it as a JavaScript file type as. So because we have mentioned there, we have chosen there which language we want to work with. So it automatically detects the type of the file. So see, you can see here, so save as type will be in HTML. So click on save. Already the desktop was selected here. Click on save. See, there is no file extension in this file in the file name. So it is asking me to save this file extension with the HTML extension automatically. It is asking. So add. So click on S. Now you can go to the. Let's go to the desktop. See, you can see here the XYZ, right? So click on open. Now you can see on top there is a title that is named with sample web page, right? So now let's continue with the remaining topics, right? So here, understanding about the structural markup and semantic markup. So what do you mean by structural markup? The elements that you can see that you can use to describe both heading and paragraphs. That will be the structural markup, right? So if you go to the semantic markup, which it provides the extra information. Here, structural markup means like a H1 tag. If you use generic tags like a paragraph tag, like that. Okay, H2, H3, like that, right? So general coding with the help of these all tags. So if you go to the semantic tag, which provides the extra information such as these tags like emphasis, right? And is placed in a sentence as something you have written in the quotation, and it means the acronyms and so on. So semantic markup means which provides some extra information about the tags which you okay, normal, these are normal tags, and these are the emphasis is bold, like that. So this all comes under the semantic markup. Okay, so structural markup and semantic markup. In structural means we use general tags, and semantic means we provide some extra information with additional tags, right? So this is all about that those things, and understanding about the superscript now. So now see here, there is a paragraph, right? So beginning of the paragraph tag, right, told you now. So paragraph tag, opening tag, and here the paragraph tag, closing tag is there. In between there is some content, right? In between there is some content. So on the 4th of September, you will learn about E equals to MC square. Actually, it should be like that, right? Superset means fourth. Generally, we write fourth means this TH should go up, right? On top of this 4, the TH will go, should go, and here E is equals to MC square means this 2 should go on top, right? So this with the help of superscript, we can achieve such type of things. So this tag element is used to contain characters that should be superscript, right? So such as suffixes of dates or mathematical concepts like raising a number to power such as 2 to the power 22. Here if it's 22, we cannot understand. 2 to the power 2 means it will be the power, but here it's showing us the 22, right? So when you want to do such type of things to move this to power, when you want to go with the number to the power like that, then you can use this superscript. So how can we do that means, see here, there is a paragraph tag on the 4th. Now we need to use again this superset tag, right? Superscript tag, and th, and again ending of superscript tag. So this th will now it will go to the 4 to the power 4 to 4th. Now it will go to now it will be placed correctly. Okay. So after September you will learn about E is equals to MC square. Again this two will go to the C square, right? So on top. Okay. So let me show you practically. Let's run this one. Okay. Let me open this with edit plus again. Now here in the body I am mentioning the paragraph tag, and I have superscript tag, opening tag, and there is a superscript tag, closing tag also. Now let's save it. Control plus S as I told you. Now go to the browser, just refresh it. See, now you can see here on the 4th of September you will learn E is equals to some MC square, right? So in this way you can achieve such type of things. Okay. So now you understand the importance of the superset, I think so. So next there is one more tag like this, subscript. Now the amount here, one more text is there. The amount of CO2 is the atmosphere grew up by some 2 ppm in 2009 like this. Now here in the superscript, what we have done this. This if we want to move this 2 to the here, see, if you want to move this 2 to c square, it means 2 will be c square, right? So it will go to the top. Now it will go to the bottom, right? Okay, the amount of CO2, which this 2 will go to bottom in the atmosphere grow up by 2 ppm. So and I want this one also should be go to bottom. So at that time we can go with this subscript. Okay. Superscript means it will go up, subscript means it will go down, right? So it will go top of the characters, and subscript means below the characters, right? So the sub element is used to contain characters that should be subscript. Commonly used with footnotes or chemical formulas such as H2O. Again, you can see here H2O, 2 should go down, right? So let me show you the code, how this works. First, let me show you this one, how it looks like, and after that we can implement it. So let me remove this middle part, and let me paste the text first. So let me save it again. From here also you can save it directly. This symbol, save control presses, or else you can click on this symbol also, it will get saved. Now again go to the browser, just refresh it. So now you can see it's a normal text. There are no any change. There is no any change. They remain same. CO2 2 2G0091 like that. So now what we are going to do? We need to apply subscript, right? So for that, now let's apply it. So now let me remove this, and let me paste this one. Now see, there is a paragraph opening tag and closing tag. Now there is a text in between them. Now I have created, I have opened subscript, and I have closed the subscript for this 2 in the atmosphere and grew by 2 ppm in 2009, right? So again for 1 you can give this one also subscript, right? So subscript and opening tag and closing tag, right? Subscript. Okay. Now, okay. Let me give like this for demo purpose, right? So let me save it again, and let's see. You can see the output here. So CO2 now it's in right there in right position, right? So like this you can edit your text with this subscript and superscript, right? So next coming to the one more tag, that is the break tag. See, there is a normal text here again. My name is student, I am from India. So how can we do this text, right? Let me remove this one. Now in the body I am mentioning like this, okay? In the body I have a small line I have written here. My name is student, I am from India. Let me save this and open your browser and run it. See, my name is student, I am from India. Now what break tag will do, it will break the line, right? So I want this student to be shown in another line. So what I'm going to do here, you need to mention just BR, right? So BR stands for break. No, as I told you previously in the first video, there are some self-closing tags. This break tag is also a self-closing tag. So no need to mention here ending tag for this break tag. So automatically the line gets break. So control plus S once. Now go to the browser, just refresh. So you can see the student came to the second line, right? Now again if you go to the code, now what I want, this India should be shown in third line. Now let me go to the code, and again I will apply here break BR. Now let me save it, control plus S, again go to the browser, just refresh. See, now you can see my name is student, I am from India. See how the line is getting break, right? So break tag is used to use it for line breaking, right? Let me, okay. So now next let's move to the next tag, this horizontal rule tag. Actually what does it will do, this horizontal rule tag, you can assume that if you're reading a book, the page and if you complete one page, the page ends and you move to the next page. So exactly this horizontal rule tag will work like that. So what it will do, it will give you the line break, right? So see in this way, the line it says that page is over, you move to the next page, okay? So let me show you the practical way, okay? So let me show you this one also. See how it works. In the body I am going to mention paragraph tag, opening tag, and paragraph closing tag is there. Now this one is over. Now let's move to the next one. So if you mention HR, okay, HR stands for what? See, horizontal rule type, right? So what it will do, it will give ruling, right? It will rule. So it will just give one ruled line. It will show you in the output. So let me show you. Control plus S and go to the browser. Once you refresh it, see, you're getting the line in between these two paragraph tags, right? So you can use HR again. If you same tag, if you put in the ending also, it will also give one more line, right? So click on save and go to the browser and just refresh. See, again one more rule, this heading rule is there, right? So sorry, not heading, horizontal rule, right? So horizontally the line will be shown. Okay, so next moving to the quotations. What it will do, actually block quote. There are two types actually. Normal quote, you can see here Q, and here also ending of Q quotation tag. But block quote, what it will do, it will if there is a paragraph tag here, right? So I have this block quote opening tag and closing tag, right? So now if I apply this block code, how it will be shown you, right? See once. Let me show you here. Let me save this and just go to the browser and refresh. See, it will be like this. Okay, so it will be like a quotation, right? It will show you like this. Once if you go to the normal quotation, it will be different. Let me show you. See, click on save and just go to the browser, just refresh. See, here quotation mark is there, and here also there is a quotation mark, right? So this quotation mark and this will be this black quote. Black quote will be like very small indentation will be there, and here you will see the text, right? So this is something different, right? So this is normal quotations, you already know it, right? So in this way they both get work. So this is about the quotations, and now let's understand about the abbreviations and acronyms, right? Acronyms are like shorthand for phrases. They are made simple in simple way. Let's understand about the acronyms. Now you can see here NASA stands for what? National Aeronautics and Space Administration. What these acronyms will do, just you can see here. There is the acronym title, and here just I have mentioned NASA. So diagrams are shortened for phases. Like in this phase, we have shortened it. We have made up taking initial letters of the words in the phase, right? So like that. Okay. So and A and S here and again A. From these phases, only the first initial character will be taken. So that thing will be acronyms. And what about the abbreviations? Means abbreviation, if it's a doctor, right? So the shortcut will be short form will be like DR dot, like that. So avenue means AV, like that. These abbreviations work like that. So here it is written, right? See, some abbreviations are simply shortened versions of the of words, right? So let's see this also. Okay, let me remove these things here. Now there is a right. So there is some title, right? National Aeronautics and Space Administration, right? This is the title and this is the acronym. Okay, acronym means the first character of this right full what we say, right? Like face, right? Okay. So now click on save and let's execute it. See, you can see, right? Right. So in the same way, the thing also work, right? So abbreviation. See, just go to the edit plus and putting the code here. So the title professor and this is the shortcut, right? See here right? So abbreviation open tag and abbreviation closing tag, right? Then click on save and go to the browser, just refresh. See now you can see it, right? So I hope you understand about both the tags. Now let's move to the next tag, that is a very important tag which we use very much frequently in this HTML. Right, that is known as the anchor tag. What this anchor tag will do, let me show you. So to if for suppose you want to redirect to some other page, right? uh, from your website to you, if you want to your end users to move them to some other link related page like SpiceJet as it shown here, or some other college website, or else like some any other website, you can use this achieve that with this anchor tag. So let me write here anchor tag. I'm writing here, click here. Okay, let me write here for flight booking, right? Flight booking, click here, right? So end user will click here, and they need to get redirected to this other flight booking websites, any flight booking website. Let me save this and just go to here and refresh. See, but this click here is not performing any activity when I click on this one. Now how can we achieve that, right? So for that I need to use like this attribute like href, right? Href equals to, and that website which you want to put, right? So click on save once. Now again I go to browser, just refresh. Now see, when I have used the href, now it is showing everything in the as link, right? So you can see down also. If my cursor is going to this point, you can see bottom, it's going to blink, right? So but we don't need all this thing, just we need the only this part, right? So what we need to do now, let me remove this one, and let me put only click here. Now click on save again, and then go to the browser, just refresh. Now you can see only click here. Okay, so just a second, let me okay. Now if you want to give the link, see, let me write down here again. Let me remove these things. Okay, let me put here opening tag as anchor tag. Now href is the attribute, right? So let me close this. Now click on save. Now go to the browser, just refresh it. Now you can see only this click here got highlighted. Now we need some link. If I click on this, click here, no action will be performed because we did not provide any link to this anchor tag. Now let's go to one website. Let's take it as SpiceJet. Okay, so let me copy the URL first for this website. Okay, so now I have copied the URL and I'm going to my edit place, and in the attribute href I'm pasting the link here. Click on save now and go to the browser, just refresh once refresh the page, and now see, when I point into this click here, now you can see in the below it is going to redirect it to https www.spicejet.com. So now I'm going to click it on. Let me close this browser, and now see, clicking on click here. You see where it is getting redirected. So in this way you can achieve this anchor tag. Not only this other additional web pages, you can, if you have your own HTML page which you want to get redirected, you can put that HTML page. Let me show you that thing also. Already we have here, this is our own HTML page. Let me create one more HTML page, and then I'm going to file new one more HTML page. See this HTML page, as I told you, the documentation type, and we have discussed that HTML contains two parts. One is head part and the body part. See, in the head part there is a lot of metadata, description, keywords, right? We have discussed it in the first video. Now in the body I'm going to mention just welcome, right? Welcome to my own website. Okay, so just normal text I'm putting. Now my agenda is to we need to move to this page. Okay, so let me save this first. Let me click on file and click on save as, where I need to save. So xyx, is there some HTML page already available here on the desktop only. Click on save. Let me replace this one. Now what I'm going to do here, again I'm going to my xyz.html page. Now here in the place of href, this link, I'm going to mention my own page, right? So which I have created just now. Where is that? xyx.html. xyx, where is that? xyx. No, I don't see this. Only xyz is available. Okay, let's see what happens. xyx, right? Dot html. Now let me put in double quotes. Let me save this and click on save and just refresh it. Okay. See, where it is getting redirected to my own HTML page only. So okay. So previously it is getting redirected to that flight tracking website. Now it is getting redirected to my own page only. So in this way you can use your anchor tag to redirect the page from one page to another. Okay, so in this way it will work. Now let's move to the next thing. Now I hope you got about the anchor tag. Now there is two types of tag. One is insert tag and delete tag. No, I think no need of much explanation about these tags. In the name only, they are saying there is the insert tag and delete tag. Delete tag will delete this particular word. It might be a few words, right? So we can put that del, right? The representation of delete tag is del, and here the opening tag will be there, and here the closing tag will be there. So it will get deleted, right? So but in the browser it will show you, but just it will get deleted. Okay. Now what we are going to insert here, IN stands for inserting, right? Best. It was the best idea she had ever had. Okay, like this. Okay. Let me show you practically this one also. Now go to the browser. So go to the edit place and put in the body this thing. Click on save and just refresh the page. See, this one got deleted and this one got inserted. So in this way it will work. Okay, so insert and delete tags will work in such a way. Okay, so again let's go to the strike through. Okay, what it will do, it will just strike, the line will be strike within the text, right? So yes, we will denote this strike through with the opening tag as S and the closing tag as this /S. So let me show you. Within the body I'm going to paste the strike through tag. right click on save again and go to the browser, just refresh it. See this sent word got these two words got stuck, right? So in this way this strike tag will work. Now let's go to the the HTML page demonstrates text markup. Now let's understand whatever we have learned up to now. Everything is there here. Let me copy this entire thing. Now go to the browser, go to our edit plus. Let me remove all these things. Now let's understand each one step by step. First, in line number 1 there is a tag called HTML. This is the opening tag, and whatever you put inside the HTML, so your browser will understand that it's a HTML file, right? So there is a head tag, as I mentioned you, there is a head, there is a body. There is a head tag in line number 2, and the heading tag is getting ended in line number 4. And in the title, let me modify it, sample website, sample web page, like that, right? So I'm putting sample web page here. Now beginning of the body tag, under the body tag you have two heading tags, right? H1 and H2, right? Together these all together creates an element, right? So under this H2 we have one more tag called paragraph tag. So this tag will be italic tag, right? So italic tag opening tag, italic tag closing tag. Now you can see this nature will be shown in the italic mode, right? This new scientist also italic will be shown in the italic. Now after this see one more in the same way like italic, this site tag also do same job, right? So again the ending of the paragraph tag here and here, and some text in between them. And you can see here what is this, the quotation tag, right? Opening quotation tag and ending of the quotation tag. So from here to here it will be in quotation marks. Now next there is a abbreviation tag. See there is a some word like this, right? So for that the abbreviation tag is DNA, right? So just now I told you what abbreviation means, right? So to be an outstanding, some text again it is there. Now again emphasis, right? Emphasis, this tag stands for emphasis, right? So EM opening tag and EM closing tag. So see actually the output for the EM, here you can see this city and the this italic tag, right? So these all things will show you in the similar way, only the output will be same. Just they will convert the text into the italic mode. Now at last there is a one more paragraph tag, and closing of the body tag open here. And once we are done with all the things, the body is going to get closed. Now at end the HTML closing tag will be mentioned, right? So now let me save this code and again go to the browser, just refresh it. See how it will look like this, okay? So this is about day 2. I hope you got understanding about the few more tags, I think so, right? So and I forgot to say, please do subscribe to my channel if you like my content, okay? So let's quick recap up to now. What did we learn in this second video? So these are the things. First we have learned about the structural markup, what is the difference between the semantic markup, right? And the importance of the superscript and subscript, what they will do, and I have shown you the practical also, and the importance of the break tag, right? And the horizontal do tag and the quotations, right? And two types. So one is block, right? One is block quotation. Let me show you block quote, right? It is yeah, block quote, right? So one more thing is Q, normal quote, right? So two types, one and the other one is abbreviations and acronyms. Just I have explained you about those things also. And importance of the anchor tag. This is the very important point, because most of the time we use this anchor tag in the HTML pages, right? So and how to make changes to the existing content. So how can we make changes to insert tag by deleting the tag, right? Then del tag and this insert tag ins, right? So we can make changes with those tags. And this strike through also just I have told you. And at last I forgot to mention this thing about the comments. So how can you mention comments? For example, I don't want this 11th line. Okay, assume that I don't want this 11th line. I want to comment this 11th line. Just what you need to do here, just you need to angular left bracket open and put exclamation mark hyphen hyphen. Now go to the end of that line where you want to up from where to where you want to comment. So I'm going to end of the just up to here. Okay, let's take up to here. Okay, now again I'm mentioning hyphen hyphen closing of the right angle tag. Okay, so this line will get now commented because you can see here this sentence, right? This lines got in different color when I mentioned the this thing. So comment will be done in the HTML in this way. You can comment your lines, or if you don't want something to show you as output, you can just comment these things like this. Now click on save again and go to the browser once and just refresh the page. Now you can see that line will not be shown here, right? So now we are right. So in this way you can work with the commenting also. So I hope you got all the things. So if you have any doubts, please ask me in the comment section. I try to give the reply for those things. Okay. Thank you for watching my video, and let's see in our next video again. Okay. Thank you. Guys, in my previous video, we have just discussed about how can we manage our text in the HTML. Okay, so in this video let's understand about list, how to create list. Okay, and what is the advantage of this links. First let's explore ordered list. We have three types actually: ordered, unordered and nested. We'll see about the definition of the list also. And once we covered these things about the list, next we move to the links. Links means we can redirect your end user from one page to another. So that is all about the links. So linking to other websites or linking to other pages on same site, and you can use these links for the redirect them to your own email address, like that, right? So we'll cover opening links and we'll cover all these things in this session. Okay, let's start about the first with the list concept, then we move to the links. Okay, so first let's discuss about the list. What do you mean by this, right? So as usual, we are using Edit Plus software for the writing our HTML code. So let's go to the start menu, click on your start menu and click on edit, right? So open the Edit Plus software and let me close these things. Okay, let's choose one folder first. Let me choose different folder this time. Okay, I'm going to choose D drive for this demo, and I'm creating one folder here in the name of test. Okay, so I have created a test folder. The shortcut to create a folder is you can use just a second. Let me close this one. You can use Control plus Alt plus Shift. Okay. You can create your folder by using pressing Control Shift plus Alt. Okay. This is a shortcut. to create folder. Anyway, so let's go with the first type of list, that is ordered. Okay. So once you open your Edit Plus software, let me close this thing also. I don't need this one also. Now you make sure that it is in this directory. Okay. If you select left side, press left side arrow, it will move to the directory. Go to the directory, and so directory is nothing but a folder, right? So which directory you want to save your files? So now I have created one folder in this D drive. So I am going to choose D drive. In this D drive there is a folder called test. You can see here, just now I have created this folder. Now I am going to select this folder, right? So now I am this particular folder. Now I am going to left side top corner, there is an option called file. Click on file, new, and we need to select our programming language. So here we are going to work with HTML. That's the reason I am going to select this HTML page. Now by default, all this good thing about this edit class is automatically it will create this structure for your HTML. So no need to write all the sort of things. And anyone is watching my video for the first time, in day 1 and day 2 I have shown you the importance of creating structured HTML, and how to create the structure, importance of this metadata, head and body, title, what is the advantage of the title, right? So these all things I have explained in my day 1 and day 2, and how to manage text. These all things I told. So please watch the video first, and you can watch this video after those things. So please go through those videos also. And let me remove the title from here, and let me write my own title, sample web page. Okay. So now I'm going to just a moment. Just hold on for a second, guys. So coming to the list, we have three types of lists. One is ordered, okay, ordered list, and we have first ordered list, unordered list, and nested list. First, let's talk about this ordered list. How to create a list in our HTML page, right? So ordered means by default it will show in numbers, okay. Ordered list, by default it will give numbers to your list, okay. So how it will look like, I will show you. Let me create one list here. I am taking the tag should be OL. Ordered means OL. So OL, and inside ordered list I am mentioning here opening tag. This is the opening tag, and you already know what does this mean. Left side means left arrow means this is the left angle arrow it represents, and this is the right angle arrow, okay. So now inside this ordered list I am creating a list. First you need to create one ordered list, and the ending of the ordered list should be closing tag for the ordered list, right? So /OL, right? So I want to create a list of items, okay. So I am going to mention li opening tag and li closing tag. right? So in this way, I want to create 4 items, list of 4 items. So I have mentioned here, I have created 4 lists, okay, opening tag and closing tag. In the first list I am writing here computers, right, and the keyboards. You can mention anything as you like. For demo purpose I am mentioning some text here, okay, mouses, and here I am mentioning like headphones, okay, headphones. Now this is the opening tag for the ordered list and this is the closing for the ordered list, and in between there are 4 items, and li stands for list, right? So li stands for list, OL stands for ordered list. Now I am copying this whole thing. Now I am going to the edit plus application. Now where we need to mention this ordered list inside the body. So whatever you put in the body, it will be shown in your browser, right? So how can we save the code? So go to the file and click on save as. Where I need to save? See, automatically this extension was taken by the edit plus. It's in HTML, right? So the file name I'm giving like ABC. Okay, any name you can give. Let me go with the ABC and click on save. Click on S. Now let's go to that location first. Let me close these things. Go to D drive. Inside test. Now you can see there is a file with the name of ABC, right? So the type of the document is HTML. Now I'm going to right click it, open with Google Chrome. Now you can see, I did not give any numbers here, right? In the code, did I mention any number, right? No, I did not mention any number. But when you see here, the ordered list means, as I told you, by default the numbering will be there. So now you can see here, the 1, 2, 3, 4, this numbering will be there, right? So in this way you can create, that is the importance of the ordered list. And here few more examples are there which I want to show you. See this example. Let me show you the example for this. Inside, let me remove this code, and there is one more ordered list I am creating here. List. There is some content in between the list, right? So chop potatoes into quarters, right? So this type of list also you can create. Click on save, and the shortcut for this one is from your keyboard you can press Ctrl plus S, right? So again, if I go to the browser and just a refresh, see now you can see these things also. So now let's discuss about the, I hope you got about the ordered list. Now let's discuss about the unordered list, right? So opposite to the ordered is unordered, right? So in the ordered, by default numbering will be there. Here by default, right, default there is no numbering, no numbers. And what do we have in the place of numbers? We have in the place of numbers, we will get, right, we will get what, bullets, with bullets black circle, bullets like small black circles, okay, by default, right? So unordered list, how can we create unordered list? With the help of UL, right? This is the tag for the unordered list, opening tag, and there is one more tag that should be the closing tag for this, right? So left angle arrow, / UL, and right angle arrow. Inside this unordered list I am creating again few list of items, or else let's take from the ordered list of items, right? So I am copying this all list and I am putting in between this one, right? Now you can see here my unordered list is also ready. Now I am copying the entire code, right? So now I am going to the browser, sorry, not this application, edit plus, and I am pasting the code here. Now click on save again. Now you can go to the browser, just refresh. See, by default in the place of numbers you can see small circles dotted, right? So this type of list will be the unordered list. So I can go with one more example to show you this thing. See with this example also. Click on save and go to the browser, just refresh. See, this type of list you can create by using unordered list. Okay, so I hope you got the importance of ordered and unordered, right? Now you know the importance of ordered and unordered, right? So next go to the definition list. DL stands for definition list. The definition list is created with a which tag, this DL tag element, and usually consists of series of terms and their definition. Inside DL element you will usually see pairs of DT. DT stands for definition term, right? So and DD stands for what? See here, this is used to contain the definition. Sometimes you might see a list where there are two terms usually for the same definition, or two different definitions for the same term. So like see here, observe this code. There is a DL opening tag and DL definition list opening tag and definition list closing tag, right? So inside this definition list, there is a definition term, right? So what is the term name? This is the food name, right? Fish name, right? I think so, right? So DD stands for definition, definition, right? So definition term is this one. Now DD, we are this term which you want to explain about this food, right? You can mention that in DD, right? So you can see the text here. This text explains the definition term, right? So we are defining a definition right here for this food name. Now, and DD means definition term, and what is the definition term here? Again, the scale which is used to take measurements, or right. So again, there is explanation for this definition term here, which whenever you want to explain about the definition term, that thing you will put in this DD, right? So like this it will work. So let me run the program for this one. Definition list opening tag and definition list closing tag, right? So let me copy it and let me remove this unordered list and put this one here. See, I am putting this definition list inside body, right? Body only, body closing tag and body opening tag, right? So now our definition list is ready. Now Control plus S and go to the browser now and just refresh it. See, you can see the importance, right? Sashimi, right? What is food name? It is related to fish, right? So and here the scale, what can we do with the scale? Those things also you can mention it, right? So like this it will work. So next, moving to the next part, nested list. Let me explain you what do you mean by nested list, right? So nested list means list inside a list, right? Nested list means list inside a list is known as, right, nested list. We call it a nested list, right? We'll take the same example like before. Here I am going to create another list first. There is another list. In our previous example I have created this list, right? So now what is nested list? A list inside a list, right? Inside a list is known as nested list. Now you can see here different types of lists are there, list items, right? So now I am creating, I want now at last list there is a term called headphones, right? We have different in the headphones we have different types of brands, right? So whenever you want to showcase such type of brands to your end users, now you can mention, you can create one more list inside a list like that. So now if we run this code, actually what happens? Now see, let me go to the edit plus. Let me remove all these things first of all. See, unordered list, opening list, closing list is there. Now I'm saving this code and I'm refreshing it, right? So by default it is showing us the default thing, right? This black circles. There is no numbering for the unordered list. Now what we need to my output should be like this, like in the headphones, how many brands are there, different types of brands are there, right? So that thing I want to display in my browser. So now for that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to mention like this. See, after list I'm creating one more ordered list, right? So opening tag for ordered list. Now I'm going to create a list again here under headphones. There is a company called JBL, right? So list again, closing tag of the list. Again, see, I'm taking this time as a Sony, and you can take it as a what, right? Any headphone names, right? Let's take it as some any other name like skull, okay? Skull can be right, some name, right? So click on, now let me copy all the code again, and I'm going to edit plus. Now let me remove this and paste this one. Now you can see headphones, these are all the brands which related to the headphones. I am going to save the code and again go to the browser, just refresh. See, now you can see under headphones, these are the brands which are available, right? So like this, this is the importance of the headphones, right? Not this is sorry, this is the importance of the nested list, right? So you can create a list inside a list is known as nothing but a nested list. If you want to create one more list with mouses, different types of brands, like again I can create here unordered list this time. Now let me take list as brand one, right? Again closing of the list. Let me copy this. See, this time brand 2, brand 3, and I am going with the brand 4. Now again I am closing the unordered list, right? So now again save this one. Now go to the browser, just refresh it. Now you can see the different types of brands related to the mouse and related to the headphones also, right? So here see, only one unordered list, opening tag here, closing tag. Inside this unordered list, one more unordered list is there here. Inside this unordered list we have ordered list also, right? So OL, right? Two lists I have created. This is all about the nested list. Such type of lists are called as nested lists. When you do such type of things like this, then it will be known as this nested list. So I hope you got the importance of the nested list. Now this is the small code for the list, right? So let me show you this one also. Let me remove these all things. Now let me save this. Before saving, let's understand it. HTML opening tag and the closing tag. This is the common for the HTML page. Now heading is head part, right? And this is the body part. In the title, I have mentioned here some there is a content. Let me modify it. Sample web page. I will denote it. You can take anything, right? Whatever name you want to give from video. Right, so some name and h1 paragraph h2 and here see H2 we have taken it as ingredients. This is the heading tag. You already know it, right? In the previous class, I told these things about the paragraph, importance of heading tag and paragraph tag, right? So unordered list starting tag, unordered list closing tag. Inside these three list items are there. Now again H2 tag, again ordered list started, and here also ordered. Unordered means you have numbering here. Unordered list you don't have any numbering, right? See, ordered you have numbering, unordered you have don't have any numbers, right? So again, ordered list you have some few list items, and that's it. We are done, right? So Control plus S for the shortcut to save, and go to the browser. Just refresh. Now you can see the contents. See H2, right? We use H1 or H2. You can, I think that is a H1. I think so. Scramble. See H1. We can see the size somewhat bigger than H2, right? So the same in the browser, right? So ingredients a little bit this heading is smaller than H1 and this one also. So these both are H2 and these are about the ordered list because numbering is there, and unordered list is here. Ingredients here, unordered list, right? So in such way you can create a list of items. So please explore these things also. Now let's move to the next concept, that is links, right? So what is the purpose of links? Let me tell you in easy way. See, links generally we create. You can, by using links, you can, right? You can redirect, right? Your end users, right? End users from one page to another, right? One page to another. You can use the links, right? So first of all, how can we create a link? With the help of anchor tag, you can achieve that. Okay, this is the tag which we need to use for the linking purpose. This is the anchor tag, right? So now let's go to the edit plus software. Now let me remove all these things which are there in the body, right? So now this is a simple HTML page, right? Only head part, body part is there. In the body, now I'm going to mention here, see, for flight booking, please click here, right? Please click here. Control plus S. Now go to the browser. Just refresh it. See, for flight booking, please click here. There is no, if I click on this part, there is no action, right? Is it performing any action? No, it is not performing any action because it is not a link, right? Just a text here. Now, if I want to convert this text into link, then I need to go with the anchor tag, right? So let me go with the anchor tag, right? A. Now again I am going to close this anchor tag. Again A. Now Control plus S again. Now if I go to the browser, see, if I refresh once, again see, there is nothing happening here. Again still it remains in text only. Now how it will convert into link means, see, if you want to convert into the text into link, you need to use an attribute called href. Okay, this href is a attribute which it converts the text into the link, right? So now let's go here. Now after anchor tag, I am going to mention here href. Okay, so now if I click on save again, now I go to the browser, just refresh. Now you can see it is converted into a link, but if I click on this link, it is not going to perform any action. But now for the entire text got turned into the link, right? So no worries, if it is not doing any action also, I will tell you how to do the perform this one page to another page. How can it get in there? How it will get redirected? Okay. For now, now see, this whole text converted into link. My main motto is to not converting this whole text into link. I want to only this only click here to be converted into link, and the remaining text should be same as usual in the text format only. Okay, it should remain same, and only click here should be converted into the link format, right? So for that, what I'm going to do, just I'm removing this anchor tag from here, but I am mentioning here instead of there, and attribute I am using here href. Now control plus S again. Now if I go to the browser, just refresh. See, this part remains in text only, and only this click here now it is showing me in the link, right? So now this click here was converted into the link, and remaining part was in text only. So now next thing what we need to do, when I click here, then it is not performing any action. For that, what we need to do, I want to redirect my end user from this page to another page when they click on this part, right? So for that purpose, let me redirect them to some page, right? So let me create let me give the link, right? We need to, let me go to the spice set. Okay, spice set, or else like you can take anything. Spice set, okay, spice set. Okay, let me go to the browser, right? Now this is the website which I want to redirect my end users to this website. Okay, now let me, what we need to do for this thing, we need to just copy the URL. Let's just copy the URL for this website and go to the edit plus, right? Now just mention after attribute equals to, and open double quotes and paste that URL here, right? So now click on save again, control plus S. Now go to the browser, just refresh once your page. Now click on here, click here. See, now it is getting redirected to this spice jet. What is happening here? See, when I move my cursor to this point, see, you can see in the below there is a it is creating, it is getting redirected. You can see here, right? At the start menu, right? HTTPS, which page it is getting redirected. And that thing will be shown in the preview only, right? So like this, we can create links and move your end users from once they click on this click here or any link, they can get redirected to that page, right? So in this way, you can do it. And not only this, if you want your end users to move them to your own customized pages, you can do that as well. So how can you achieve that? See, the where my code is available in the test folder, right? So in the same location, I'm going to create one more file. Go to file, click on new HTML page. Now in this body, I'm going to write welcome to my own page, right? Welcome to my own page. Just I'm mentioning this thing. Now I'm going to write h1. Okay, and in the h2, let me write you have been redirected here to uh, my page after clicking on that link, right? So I'm going to mention like this h2 again, closing tag. Now let me save this, go to file, click on save. Let me mention it as own page, right? Else XYZ, okay? Any name, right? So click on save again, click on S, right? So one more page I have created, and now I'm going to shift into ABC page. Now I want to redirect my end user this time not to this website spicejet.com. Now I want to redirect them to my own customized page, right? Right. Or else let me change the content. This will be long here. You need to understand. Okay, customize. Let me mention customize. Customize. Okay. And then okay. So let me redirect them to this page. Now what should I do here? I need to create one more anchor tag. Let me put here this tag. Now, I'm mentioning here custom page. Okay. Now in the header, what I need to do here? Let me remove this URL and I need to put here my own HTML file xyz.html. Now click on save. Right. Before that, let me write something. Redirect to your home page means right here. Okay. This will be fine. Click on save now. Go to the browser. Just refresh it. Okay. Let's use here break tag. Right. So here break tag and again here. Two times I'm using the break tag. Control plus S. Now go to the browser, just refresh. You can see here two links are there. One link, it will get redirected to the flight booking website. Now the another link should it get redirected to our custom page only. Now it is not going to redirect to another page, right? This is our own page. Now you can see below also. When I move my cursor here, which location it is getting redirected? Our own local computer, whatever the file name is there, at that point it is going to get redirected, right? So in this way you can make customizations with these links. So here are the few more examples, right? See, linking to other sites. How can you link to other sites like this? Let me show you this thing also. See, this is the order the movie reviews paragraph is there, and order list closing tag, opening tag, and list inside anchor tag, right? So click on save now. Now go to the browser, just refresh. So you can see like this, right? So here it is getting redirected. Like this, you can create your own customized links. See, like this also. Let me remove these things. Now here, only the paragraph tag, opening tag, closing tag, another list, opening tag, closing tag. Inside another list, three types of lists are there. Anchor tags, right? Inside this list, we have the anchor tag. Home page, about page, movies, contact, right? Click on save. Again, go to the browser. Now, just refresh. See, you can see this time it is in. And this is another list, right? We are getting. You don't get any numbers here, right? In this way you can achieve this, right? So that's it. And not only that, you can redirect them to your mail addresses also, right here. How can you do that? See here, this is the example for that. Anchor tag. Now I'm mentioning HTF attribute. I'm mentioning my mail ID and email and one, right? Now let me save this and go to the browser. Just refresh. See, when I click on this thing, let me, yeah, yes, see, but just a second. Yeah, it will not work like that. It will work like this. Okay. There should be one more thing which I need to show you. Okay, yes. I want to mention like this, right? This will not work like this. If you want to relate them to your mails, see, you need to use like this. Okay, so href attribute, and you need to mention these all things, and your mail ID you need to give here, and click on save now, and the target attribute you need to use, right? So now go to the browser, just click on refresh once. Now click on, if you click on email, it will get redirected to that email, right? So in this way you need to create, you can create links to your emails also. So this is all about the what is this opening links in a new window. If you want to open link in a new window, you need to mention target attribute is equals to underscore blank, right? So it will get redirected to new window, because in the previously when we click on the links, it is getting open in our own link, own page only, right? So now let me show you this thing. It will show you, it will get redirected to new other page, new page. Now let me save this and go to the browser, just refresh it. Now if I click on this one, see, it is getting opened in another page, like that it will look, right? So I hope you got my points up to now what we have discussed, right? So that's all for the this day 3 session. So up to now what we have discussed, these types of list, right? These are lists, and we have seen the how can we link our pages and redirect our users from one page to another pages. So how can we create email links, right, and redirecting them to new window page, like that. We have covered these all things in the day 3. So and if you have any doubts, please mention in the comment section, so I can clarify you, right? So thank you for watching the video, and please do subscribe if you like my content, right? Thank you. Welcome you all to day 4. So in this video, let's discuss about the how can we insert images, and let's explore about the tables also. How can we create our own table in our application? In my previous video, I have explained about the concepts of, right, how to create these lists and links, right? Lists are different types of lists are available, right? And lists and links. Now in this video, let's explore about the images and tables. Okay. So as usual, which application we are using? We are using Edit Plus software, right? So go to Start menu and click on Edit Plus. Now let me remove these all things, like what is there in the body. That thing I'm going to remove. Now this is the normal, what we say, like see, normal HTML page, right? So only head part and body part is there. In the head part only title is there, and the body part I did not put anything. And end of the HTML page here, you can see here the closing of the HTML, right? So now what I want in this session, let's discuss about how can we insert images, right? So in order to put some images into your website, first what you need to do, right, let me write down here, inserting image, right? So first of all, step 1, you need to download it first, right? Which image you want to put it into your application, right? Web page, web page. That image either you might need to download it from Google, or else If you can create your own image if you know on Photoshop, right? Then also that image, whatever is there with you, that image should be in the location where HTML code is there, right? So image should be present in the location, right, where the code is available. Code is available, right? So then only it can access that image. Okay. So now, in order to put your image, we have a tab called image tag, img, image tag. Okay. So by using this image tag, we can insert images. Right. So how to do that? Right. Img. Now there are in this image tag there are two attributes. Those are src. Src stands for what? Means source. Okay. Source. And alt stands for what? Alternative. Right. These two are the attributes which are coming along with this image tag. And right, so by these there is some importance for this both the attributes. Src means the source, right? Source means where this image is available. The image itself is a source, and this alternative means in case let me write down here for the alternative. In case if the image is the content is deleted, right? The image content is deleted. At that point, for the end user, we need to pass some information, right? Pass some info that image, whatever the image is there, that image should be there, but in order in some due to some reasons that image got deleted. So you need to pass some info. Okay, let me write down like related to that image. Okay, related to that image. Okay, to that image. So they can understand. Okay, here it is there some image, but it is got deleted. Okay, so in that way this alternative will work, right? So let's create one image. Let me download it from Google itself. So let me go to any web page for downloading the image. Okay, my internet is not there. Okay, let's go to the Google. Now here I want to download some image here from here. Okay, let me do it. See, different types of images are available here. Let me download any one of them. So there is an image here. Let me download this image. Save images. Where I need to save this image? In the location where my HTML code is available. So here I am mentioning my image name like I don't know what type of bird it is. Let me mention bird, right? Name as bird itself. Now bird.jpg. The format of the image should be in a JPG format, or else you can take JPEG also. Anything is fine, right? So save as type, I need to mention it as all files. Okay. See, here itself my HTML code is available, and here itself my image should be also there, right? In the same location. Click on save. Now let me go to the edit place. Let me mention img, right? Img and alt equals to bird. What is our image name? That is bird, and the file format is jpeg, right? So, and src equals to, so here it will be src, alternative src, and source is word image, right? So alt equals to alternative image, like let me write in the alternative word image, right? Okay, so bird image, right? So next I want to close this and here, right? And there are self-closing tags in our HTML. Some of the tags that are closed by themselves are known as the self-closing tags, and some of the tags are we need to close manually, right? So such, now this image tags comes under the self-closing tag. Now let me save this code. Now I go to the location where the code is available. This PC Circle Drive tree, and go to this test folder. Now let me run the abc.html, right? So right click it, now open with any browser. Now you can see that image is perfectly, we are getting that image, right? So in this way you can insert your images. Now next thing, where we need to put these images, where we need to place images in our code, that is also very important thing. And where you can get such type of photos in these websites, you can go through and get the images, and see, the content should not be copyrighted, so you should not use the images which are already licensed. If you do so, they might your website might get blocked, right? Or else something issue will occur for you. So be careful about regarding that thing. And in the note, one more thing is that if you are building a site from scratch, it is good practice to create a folder for all the images that the site uses. So in order to, the best practice is to create a separate folder for all your images which you want to add into your application, right? So in that way you can manage the code properly. So next, how to add images, right? Just now we have seen the src and alt, as I told you. Whatever the meaning of that particular end user want to understand, if the image is not available, there should be some message here which he or she should be read it, right? In our, see, for suppose what happens if I delete that image from that location. For suppose I am going to delete the same image from here now. Now I have deleted, but in my code that still image is there. Now what, now alternative will work, right? So now go to the browser, just refresh it. See what message you are getting. Whatever the message you put in the alternative, that message will be shown in the your other page. Okay, so in this way the alternative will work, right? So now you can mention the title also. This a title attribute and ILT, SRC. These three are the attributes, right? And image is itself the self-closing tag, right? So in this way you can manage your images. And one more thing, you can give the width and height also for your image. Let me show you. Okay, let's show you this one also. Now let's download one more image, right? So there is some Coca animal image, right? Let's download it. Let me choose anything. Any image is fine for the demo purpose, right? Okay, let me download this one. And where I need to save this in the same location, right? So JPG image. Now let me mention it as Hookah. Now click on the file name and mentioning it. Okay, let me save. Already the save is saving JPG image. Now go to the location where the image is there, right? So yeah, it is there, right? So now I need to do some modifications in my code. Just a moment. So let me copy the code and go to the edit plus application. Now let me remove the content which is there in the body already. Now see here, I'm mentioning the image name. Let me image name is Hookah, right? Coca, right? Next dot jpeg, right? The format is JPEG, and the alternative the family of Coca, and the title Coca is an Australian, right? This is similar in the size of domestic cat. So one more tag I have given the source, right? Image, right? And you can mention here only the width and this also. Okay, let me mention here itself this width and height. Else, let me remove this tag. Now let's save it, right? Now click on save, go to the browser, let's refresh. So now you can see the image is getting displayed, right? So in our application we can see that image. So in this way you can manage your image. You can modify the height and width also. You can go with the 400 here and here also. Let me save it again and go to the browser to refresh. See, the size is getting decreased, right? So in this way you can manage your image size and right, height and width. Now where to place images in your code? Before the paragraph, right? Paragraph starts a new line after the image. Inside the start of the paragraph, the first row of the text aligns with the bottom of the image, or in the middle of the image, middle of the paragraph, the image is placed between the words of the paragraph that it appears in. Now let's do this all things. Now, now see here, there is some information about that image. We have, if you want to write some information related to that image, you can mention it in paragraph related to that image. And HR in my previous video, second video I think so, there I told about this HR, like a heading rule. It will give horizontal ruling, right? It will give one line, right? So next here also paragraph tag started and there is some information about the images, right? In that way you can, let me execute this code, then you will understand it better. First of all, in the paragraph here, after the image we are describing about that image, first thing, and here after the image we are describing about that image here also, right? No, within the paragraph, right, I have pasted this image. Now, before the paragraph, this image is there. Now here, at the end, in between, right, in between the paragraph, the image is there. So, different types of places, the image is available. Now, let me copy this whole thing. Now, go to the edit plus, right. So, here, let me delete all these things. Now, let me take it as image bird dot jpeg, right? And width and height we have given here 100, right? Here also the same name src, Now here also same name like before, first imageboard.jpg. Now let's download one image from the Google, right? Some birds image. Birds images. So let me download any bird image from the Google. Everything is fine. And let me download this one. Click on save images. Image name let me take as src image bird, right? Image bird. Okay, image bird is the name which I am going to put, and I am going to save this in my local drive where the code is available. So now it is there. Now I am removing this previous image. Now you can see the bird image is in JP. Okay, it's JP, not EG, JPG format it is there. Now let me put it as JPG, and here also JPG. Okay, so width and height also I have given here. Now click on save again. Now go to the browser, just refresh it. See, now you can see that image, right? So within the paragraph this image is there. Before the paragraph this image is there. Now here in between the paragraph this image is there. So in this way you can manage your image, right? So next thing, aligning images horizontally. The align attribute was commonly used to indicate how the other parts of the page should flow around an image. It has been removed from the HTML5, and the new websites should use only CSS. We can control this by using CSS, right, to control the alignment of the images, right. It has been removed from this HTML5, so we will control it from CSS. Anyhow, sometimes, right, it will also work. Let me show you. Example here. See, horizontally. Now we are aligning it in horizontally. How can we align horizontally? See, let me show you. 100. See, you need to mention this attribute align. Okay, here. So align attribute right, or else align attribute left. What it will do? The image will go to the right and this will go to the left, right? So let me put this one. Now go to the edit plus application. Now let me remove these all things. Now mention this one. Now what is our image name? Let's go to that location, and the image name is image bird, right? So let me remove this image bird, and this name as JPG, right? JPG. Let me copy this, right? Now go to here also. Let me change it to bird image.jpg. Now alternative tag this attribute I mentioned here, bird and width and height also have given, and the alignment now it will should show in left, one alignment here it should show in right. Now click on save, go to the browser, just refresh it. So now you can see the left and right image. Left side image is there and right side also image is available. Now how can you align your images vertically, right? So you can vertically also we can do that, and like in the vertically top and bottom, or else middle, right? Here bottom is there, here middle is also there, right? Vertically also we can manage our image. So let me show you. Horizontally means it is represented with x-axis, right? and the vertical means it will be represented in right y-axis, right? So horizontally and vertically means y-axis. Now we are going to do with the vertically. We have seen already the horizontal way. Now let's see the vertical way also. Now let me here in the paragraph that the image is there, right, in between the paragraph. Now here also in between the paragraph only, but it will show in the top the image will be shown in top, and here it will be shown in the middle. Now this image at last it will be shown in the bottom. Okay, now let me execute the vertical one. Wait, let me remove all these things. So let me write down here image bird dot jpg, right, jpg. Yeah, image bird dot jpg. Okay, so I copy this, and here also jpg, and here also jpg, right? Alternative with everything is good now, right? This will be the bottom, this will be the middle, and this will be the top, right? So done. Now let me save this code and go to the browser. Let's refresh it. See, now you can see it. So in this way we can manage our images. Okay, right, this is the vertical way to manage your image. Okay, now let's go to the next concept. And one more thing which you need to remember, important note: save images in the right format. Websites which they mainly use these formats. One is JPEG or GIF or a PNG format. Use current resolution. Computer screens are made up of dots. Those are like pixels. Images used on the web are also made up of tiny dots. And the resolution refers to the number of dots per inch, and most computer screens only show web pages at 72 pixels per inch. So you can give some caption to your image also, that is a figure caption with the help of this tag, right? So figure tag and figure caption, right? So here is the example for that. Let me show you this one. Now see, in the body I'm going to remove these things. Paragraph I'm mentioning here. SRC images. Let me take this as that image only. Same image I'm going to go with. Bird image, okay. Bird image dot jpg. Okay. The figure caption here I'm mentioning see rotor solder. I know this is not meaningful, but for the demo purpose I am going like this, right? So I have used here break tag also. Now body and HTML only. Now what happens? Click on save. Now go to the browser, just refresh it. Just a second. The word image.jpg is not available with it. It's there, right? Oh, sorry, it's image word. Okay, now save it. Ctrl+S. Now go to the browser, just refresh. So now you can see it under the image. You can see some caption, right? So you can, let's give the height and width also. It's better. It will be height equals to some 200 and width and giving it as some 200. Okay, height and width also. Let me go to the browser and refresh it. See, now you can see the caption under that image. Okay, in this way you can manage captions below that. You can give your caption below that image. Okay, so you take it as 400 colors. perfectly the image will be delayed. Almost, right. So here we can do it from 500, here also 500. Now you can save, right. So here the caption is ready and the image is there, right. So in this way you can manage your images, right, by putting some captions. So I know this is not relevant caption for this image, but for demo purpose I am showing you. We can put the captions in this way also, right. So next, let's go to the next concept. So now you know how to put your images and how can you manage your images, right. So we have learned how to add images first, and importance of the two attributes. One is alternative and another one is src, and where to place your images is very important, before the paragraph or starting of the paragraph or in between the paragraph, right. Like that different places are there. You can put your image, and the alignment should be aligning in the horizontal way, and aligning it should it in the vertical way. Also we have seen the top, bottom, in the middle. Horizontal means left and right, right, with by using the attribute called align. Now in the fourth one, we have seen the figure caption, because whenever you want to give some caption to your image, we can go with the figure tag and figure caption, right. So these things we have covered. Now let's go with the fifth one, how to create a table. So creating table is very much important to in the web application. So how can we create a table, right? Let's see. So there are some table type. First, in order to create a table, you need to start with the opening tag called table. Table element you need to create a table. Now contents of the table are written out row by row, right? TR stands for row, table row. You indicate the start of each row using opening tag TR. TR stands for table row. Now TD, each cell of the table is represented with a TD element. TD stands for table data. At the end of each cell, you should use closing of TD also, right. So TH stands for table heading here, and here TH element is used just like TD element, but its purpose is to represent the heading of their either a column or a row, right. So here the example of table is there. See, there is a table opening tag, there is a table closing tag, and TR stands for table row, TH, it will be the heading, right. So, and here also table heading scope is equals to colon Saturday, right. Now let me run this code, or else let's create our own table, then it will be fine. So let me remove all these things in which are there in body. Now I want to create a table first, right. So let's go to the notepad. Let me show you how to create a table. See, in order to create first table, you need to mention first table type, right. Table opening tag is there, and now first you can mention like this, table closing tag also I am giving here, right. Done, right. So in between the table, what we need to create, the table contains a mixture of rows and columns. So first I need to create one TR, right. Table row, opening tag, table row, closing tag also. So opening tag and closing tag have been given. Now how many rows we need to we want, we can give that number, right. So let me copy it again and paste, right. three rows, right? Table row 1, table row 2, table row 3, right? So the first row in the table always be heading. So I'm mentioning here th, table heading, right? So let me give here a student name, right? Again th, and here also let me copy it. Now student name, student marks, right? And student roll number, okay? Let me write roll number. Now let me copy this entire code. Now go to your edit plus application. Now inside body I am mentioning the table. Table starting open tag and closing tag. Now this is the table. Now click on save. Go to the browser. Just refresh it. So you can see here table only the table heading is now it is showing the table heading only. Now we under this we need to get this is only one row. The first row will be always the heading, and inside this table we need to insert the data, right? So the data I am need to mention here, right? So here I am mentioning here td, this table column. Now some name, right? xyz, okay, again td. And the marks I am giving here td, and some 56, right? And td. The roll number also, let's see one roll number also here. Let me take it as 101. Okay. Now let me save this and go to the browser, just refresh it. So now you can see student name, student mark, student roll number, right? And this way you can create, and you can create one more similarly like this. Let's create one more table, one more. Let's put some data here also. Let's take it as ABC student, and here let me give it as 78, and here let's give it as 1 or 2. Now let me save it again and go to the browser, just refresh. See, the data is getting inserted into the table heading, right? In the form of now you can see it in the form of table rows and columns, right? So let me go to the edit plus again. Now one more row let me create, that will be sufficient to understand. So let me take it as PQR this time. Now here let me take it as 89 some 1 up 3. Okay. Let me save it, Control plus S. Now go to the browser, just refresh. Well, you can see the table, there is some table here. Now this table is not having any border or something else. So for that what you can do, in between this table there is a tab called table, right? So you can mention here border equals to 1, right? The border equals to 1. This will be enclose it within enclose this number within double quotes. Now click on save and again go to the browser, just refresh. Now you can see the properly you will get the border also for your table, right? In this way you can create your own tables. Okay, so now let's go with the few more examples. Here also now one more table is there. Let me copy it. Now go to the browser. Now here go to your table this edit plus application. Now let me save this one and let's see output here what it will be. Now let's refresh. See, the Saturday, Sunday tickets, so the tickets, right? In this way you will get this output. Now one more example, border and background color. See, you can set a background color also for your table, right? In this way, see, BG color means background color, right? So let me go to the edit plus application. Let me open it and let me remove these things. Now put this one. Now click on save. See, the color is getting changed, right? Background color also you can put. So border here we have recognized as 2, and this is the hexadecimal value for that color, right? So hexa code, not decimal value, sorry. This is the hexa code for the color. You can get it from the Google itself. All the hexa codes are available, right? So, or else you can mention the color by the name also. Let me show you. Let me, if I mention here, I can mention directly yellow, right? Okay. So let me save this. Now you will upload the. Let's see. It will show you the yellow. Okay. Either you can write the name or you can represent it with hexa code. Anything will be fine. Okay. So that's all, guys, about this part. In this video we have explored about the how to create tables, how to insert images, and how can we manage our images. So hopefully I hope you will like this video, and please do subscribe to my channel if you like the videos and the content, right? So see you in my next video. Thank you. Bye bye. Guys, in my previous video, we have just explored about the images, how can we insert images in our web pages, and I told you the importance of the table creation, right? So in this video, let's explore about the concept of forms. So how can we create forms? So what is the importance why should we create a form? What is the importance for creating a form? These things we will discuss, and the topics that we discuss in this form creation. First of all, let's understand the structure of a form creation, and then second, we go to the text input. What is the importance of the input tag, right? So once we are done with that, we go to the password and comments. How can we give the permission for the end user to enter their password, and if they want to write any comments, right? So how can we make that such type of comment box? How can we create? And implementing different types of radio buttons are there. So we'll implement checkboxes, drop down list, right? So once we are done with that, next we will go to the how can we give a permission to the user to upload their files. Files may be different types like PDFs, right? So such type of files, it might be some text file or something else, right? Different types of files we have. So how can they upload those files? We will do that also. And after that, we will go to the how can we create the submit button, right? So understanding about the image button, submit button, when they click on the submit, so what action it should be performed, this thing we will discuss here. And the submit button can be shown as image also. So different types of images also we can place them and we can show, right? So this submit button, by using the image, it will look somewhat beautiful also. So after that, grouping the elements, next form and validation, and at last we cover the email and URL input and search input. These things also we will cover, these all things, right? So let's start with the first one, form structure. Before understanding the form structure, let's see, first of all, let's see about the form controls. In the form controls, we have different things here: adding text, making choices, submitting forms. Adding text means text input like password input and text area, and making choices like radio buttons, check boxes, and drop down boxes. Submitting forms like submit buttons, image buttons, and upload files, right? So now let's understand about the form structure. Now let's understand the form structure. What do you mean by form structure? The form controls live inside a form tag element, right? So this element should always carry the action attribute. So this action is an attribute in the form, within the form. Okay, and we'll usually have two types of methods we have actually. One is get and another one is post. We will see in detail about those things also. And what is the importance of the ID? ID stands for identification of that particular. Okay, this ID attribute stands for the identification purpose, right? So coming to the action, right? In the form we have a attribute called, as we have discussed here, in the form we have a attribute called action. What this will do, this action attribute, it means that every every form tag will have by default we will have this action attribute. We will mention URL in this action attribute, so server can understand, okay, this details where it should be sent, right? So once the end user click on this this uploading some page files or something else, where it should go, it will be written in this action URL, right? So action attribute related to this server, so the server understands, okay, this input should be taken from here to, and it should be placed at the right position, right place, right? So every here every form element requires an action attribute. Its value in the URL for the page of the server that will receive the information in the form when it is submitted. Okay, so this is about the action attribute, what it will do. So server will receive the information in the form when it is submitted, right? So server can understand if where it should be, the information needs to get saved, right? So next, coming to the method, forms can send using one of two methods. One is get method and another one is post method. We have two types of methods, right? Get and post. How this get method and post method will work, let's understand. See, first of all, get method, it will work like when we want to retrieve information from the server. Okay, retrieve information from the server, then this get method will work, right? And post method will work like if you want to upload any files, or if you want to send some information to the server, so at that time this post method will work. Okay, so sending the information to the server. So okay, at that time this post method will be used. So get and post. Now I hope you understand. Let me show with the example of diagram also, then it will be understandable in better way. So let me increase this size. See, assume that this is a server and this is your here the client is there, right? So get method will retrieve the information from the server. Okay, get will receive the information from the server. This is the get method. Okay, and how exactly the post method will work, opposite, right? So post method will by using this method we can send some details into the server, and those details will be processed by using the programming languages like C#, right? And or else PHP, or else Python, or else you can take Java, like that. The different types of programming languages will do the process with the server, right? So the get method will retrieve the information, and the post method we use to send the information to the server, right? So that is the importance of the get and the post. Now, understanding about the text input example. Input tag, this input tag element is used to create several different form controls. The value of the type attribute determines what kind of input they will be creating, right? So input type, different types we have: text, right, or check boxes like radio buttons, like different types of inputs, or it might be email, right? Different types of input types we have. When the type attribute, this is type is also attribute, right? So has a value of text, it creates a single line text input. Okay, so name, this is also related to this server. Why this is this name attribute also. So when we use this name attribute, when user enters some information into a form, right, the server needs to know which form control each piece of data was entered into. For example, in a login form, the server needs to know that uh, what has been entered as the username and what has been given as the password. Therefore, each form control requires a name attribute. The value of this attribute identifies the form control and is sent along with the information they enter to the server. Let's understand this particular type. First of all, let's open our Edit Plus, because we are going to do all the programs here only, right? So I'm creating one new HTML page, right? I am leaving these all things as default. I already covered these all things in my previous videos. So now let's go further, and let me tell you the importance of these things. Now let's discuss. See, let's understand about the here the form action. See, as I told you, every form action, every form tag contains this action attribute. So here the action is a attribute, and here the URL is there, right? So once I will explain you about the label. Label, what it will do, the label will create. Let me write here. This label tag here, it will create relationship between relationship with the input tag. Okay, it will create relationship between input tag. Okay, so that's the reason we will mention label. Mentioning the paragraph tag is it will not create any relation. Instead of label, you can write, you can put there this paragraph tag, but it is meaningless, right? So that's the reason we will put this label. We need to use this label tag. Okay, so and for is again here the attribute, this for is, and whatever the ID value we are putting here, the same thing we need to mention in the for attribute, so that it will create a relationship between the label and tag and the input tag. Okay, input tag, right? So this label tag, it will create relationship between the input tag. Now let's now in the label I am passing here some information like username, right? And first we don't create any label. First we'll create this input type, right, and ID attribute and name, and let me remove this size, we don't need for now here. Okay, and max length, these all things are not necessary, right? So okay, let me remove this also. So here the paragraph tag is there. No need, this paragraph tag also I am removing from here. Just there is a form opening tag and the form closing tag. In between I have only input type is equals to text, and ID I am having here as the username, and name username. So these both, as a developer, when you are going to develop a web page, this ID attribute, what value you need to pass here, that thing you need to know. Knowing for yourself is okay, mandatory, right? So but this ID no need to know for the end user what you have written here, right? So name, as I told you the importance of the name, right? When because this name means the server will understand, right, the enter the data where it should be saved, right? So server needs to know what has to be entered as a username. So the data will be going into that particular path, right? So this label tag here, it will create relationship between relationship with the input tag, right? So let me run the code. See, see for form, there is a opening tag form action, and this action is attribute, right? So this is the URL, and we have in first we are creating one input tag, and I'm passing the attributes. One is type attribute, ID attribute, and name attribute. That's it, right? So click on, let me save this. Go to file, click on save as. Let me give some name here from example, right? So click on save, click on S. Now let's go to the location, open with Google Chrome. So now you can see here there is a box. So I can write here some text into this box, right? So but there is no message, right? So end user will not understand what he needs to enter here. The text, what type of text he need to enter here. So for example, let's take here I want to enter my username. I want to take username from the end user. Okay, so I am creating one paragraph tag, and username I am mentioning here username, right? Again I am closing the paragraph tag. Again I am going to save this one, and go to the browser, just refresh. So now you can see there is a username. After the username I am having a tag here. Now the end user will understand, so that he need to enter his name, right? So in this way you can use the paragraph tag, but I told you in previous, right, using this paragraph tag, it will never create a relation between the input and this paragraph. Instead of paragraph, we need to go for the label tag. So I am creating a label tag here, and the label tag opening, and for is the attribute, and whatever the ID you have given here, the value, that value should be entered in the for attribute, right? So once you are done with that, you can enclose this tag, label tag, and after that I am writing here enter user name again, right? So again closing of the label tag. Okay, now see, click on save here and go to the browser, just refresh. See, now properly the relation created between this both the tags, input tag and the label tag. This is how the correct method is this one only, right? So you can give some text here, it will take the input, right? So this is the importance of the first step. Now we understand about the form creation, right? So how to take text from the end user, right, by using this input tag. Now you know the importance of the label tag. So label tag is used to create relation between the input and for this input tag, right? So now you know the ID attribute and name attribute. So name, whatever you put in the name, right? So it will understand by this server, right? So these two things will be so name and value also you can mention. So if you mention the value also, that thing also, it will be for the server only, right? So next coming to the password input, right? So now I want to ask end user to enter their password. So in the form action, as common, as I told you before, right, this URL is common. Now in the paragraph tag, again here some paragraph tag is there. We are putting some username, mentioning here username, and input type as text. Type is attribute here, type as also text, and name, username, and this size 15 inches. This is by default, but we can manage in the HTML5, right? These size and match length, these sizes can be, it is not recommended to use these sizes and match length. We can manage these things by using these CSS, right? So it is not recommended to use here. Okay, now here the paragraph tag closing tag is there. Again, we are creating one more tag, one more input type and password. Now we have changed the type. Here the type is there as text, right? So type is there as text. Now here type is there as password. As I told you, the input tag type attribute contains different types, right? Like radio buttons, text input, file upload, like different types will be there, email, right? Different types will be there. Here now we are going to see about the password and name, password, and this is the size and closing of the form tag. Let's do some modification in this form also. Let me create will create proper form tag. Now see form action, there is some URL might be anything that whatever the server is holding, right? So in the paragraph, now in the place of paragraph, as I told you, it should be label here. So let's create a label again here, label tag, right? Label, and for attribute we need to use every label contains the for attribute, and in the for attribute I am mentioning here, see in the input type text is there, but here ID is not there. So let's add ID equals to text, right? Text, I am again mentioning here text. Anything you can mention. As a developer you need to understand what you need to enter here, right? So in the for also I am again mentioning text here, and again I am closing this label tag, right? Again here in the label, after closing the label tag, right? So here I am entering some text which it should be shown to the end user. Enter, right? Enter your name. Let me enter like enter your name, and I am closing the label tag once again. Now it is created the proper relationship between the input type and the this label, right? So let me remove these all sort of things. I don't need these things. Okay. Now type is there, ID attribute is there, name is there, right? So at the end this paragraph tag is also not necessary for me, right? I don't need that. And here also I do the same. For the password I am going to open one more label tag here also, for equals to, and the password I am giving here as let me take here pass. Let me write here pass. Whatever we need to we write here in the ID also we need to mention the same thing, right? Here also I am mentioning here pass. Okay. Name and size also again here also I am removing the extra part, right? Let me remove these things as well from here. Now you can see now let me close this one, and let me write here enter your password. Okay, now it will create a proper relationship between these two tags, okay, label and input. Now let me remove the paragraph ending tag, right? So my form is ready. Opening tag, for form closing tag is there, and I have in between I have one input tag that which the end user will understand that he need to enter his name, and at one place he will understand that he need to enter his password, right? Let me save this and see the output now. See, now you can see it is asking to enter name and it is asking to enter password. In the name, if you write text, it will take, but in the password, if you write something, the browser will by default it will not show the characters which the end user is going to get inserted, because this field is password, so there will be some security right concern, so it will not be shown. Now okay, now I don't want this enter password after this text name, right? Name, after the name I don't want this password. I want this enter your password name to be shown as in the down, right? So what we can do, below the username I want to put this password field, right? So at that point what I can do, I can go for the break tag. What it will do, break tag you already know, it will do line breaking. So we are again, so break tag is self closing tag, right? So again here I can use two. I'm going to use this break tag for 2 times. So again I'm going to save this, and if I go to the browser, just refresh. Now you can see exactly I have managed after my text have created the password tag. So in this way you can manage tags, right? So by using the break tag, right? So now let's go to the now I hope you understand about the password input field and this text also. Now let's understand about the comments, right? Let's see the comment session. So how can we create comments means, see, if you go to any web page where it will ask at last to enter some comments in their pages, so we can also create our own pages, right? So like comment session, comment box. So how can we do that? So it's very simple. See, you can see here, this is the common thing which we have discussed earlier. Now here there is a paragraph tag. In the place of paragraph we use label. I am going to modify this thing also from here. And in the text area, name, we have given the tag as here text area, and name here mention the comments, right? So we can put the ID as well, right? So and the number of columns and rows have been given, and enter your comments. Let's explore this part also. Let me show you. Let me remove the form tag from here. Let me save this, and right. So here I am mentioning the paragraph tag, right? So it's not the input tag, right? So it's a text area. So it's not a good scenario to create a label tag here. So let it remain same as paragraph tag only. Now let me save this one and go to the browser. Just refresh it. See, now you can see that because see what did you think of this week? So this type of comment boxes, now you can enter your comments whatever you want, you can put it here. Now by default when you observe, it is showing some text message within this comment section, because we did not enter anything, but it is showing some text, right? So how it is that happening means, see here, you can see here, in enter your comments we have passed some message already, so that thing will be shown in this, that's the reason it is showing you in that comment box, okay, comment section, okay. So you can do some modifications if you want. If you change the rows, number of rows to 10, it will be increased vertically because rows, right? So here the columns means it will expand horizontally. Now let me save this and go to the browser and just refresh. See, horizontally and this now vertically the size was increased. This box size was increased, right? So okay, like that you can manage, okay, your comment box. Now anyway we will explore this much about in we will discuss much about the CSS and Bootstrap. So how beautifully we can design and develop our comment session, comment tag. It means that, let me show you this text area tag, right? Whatever the end users want to write the comments, right? So we will explore more in depth at that point. Now let's go to the next implementation, that is radio buttons. So the radio buttons, when you see here we have used the paragraph tag is common, right? So we are using here some break tag. Now input type I am giving here, this type attribute I am giving here as radio. So name attribute is there and the value attribute is there. So checked. Now let me explain you about this thing. What exactly happening here? So let's understand. See, you already know about the first tag, that is the form action. So what this action attribute will do, right, related to the server side, this action attribute will work. Now this is the paragraph tag. I don't want this paragraph tag. So anyways I will remove this one. Now in the paragraph place I will put some label related to input tag, right? So Now let me put here one apply some label. Before that, let's see understand about this input type also. Now let me remove. Now see, input type we are given as radio. Now this name and the value will be work for this server, and checked means what? It means checked. This checked attribute means by default automatically the particular value, the particular checkbox will automatically get selected, right? So that is the importance of this checked. Okay, so these radio buttons, how they work means, see, when you let me implement it first. Let me then only you can understand this one. So let me mention here some id pass attribute like id attribute, and let me pass here radio as well. Okay, so let me mention here some label tag, opening tag, and for attribute I'm using here, and here also I'm mentioning here again whatever the id is holding the value, the same thing I'm mentioning here. Okay, right. So right. So let me write down here. Okay. Please see this one about. Okay. Let me copy this one. Please select your favorite genre. Right. Let me go here and paste the same details. Now I'm closing the label tag here. Okay. So opening tag is there and the closing tag for the label is also there. Now input type radio and id radio, name genre, and value and check, right? So let me give the same thing. Okay, enough, that's fine. Now when we go down, input type radio, name genre, value pop, okay. It's okay. Input type radio again, name genre and value just, okay. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Let me execute this one. Now let's see the output. What it will come. Then we will do some modifications as per our requirement. So inside the body, I am going to remove this form page and form tag, and I have inserted this new thing. And click on save. Go to the browser. Just refresh. Okay, now it is properly working. Okay, everything is good. Now see, there is I have given here the label tag, right? So label tag will create a relationship between the input tag, right, with the help of with the input tag. Now see, radio means when I choose first option, the second option will get automatically disabled. If I select second option, the first option will automatically get disabled. Same thing will happen in the third, right? So, but by default, is the importance of the checker? Checker means, see, automatically when you observe there, automatically the rock was by default it was selected, right? That is the importance of checker. So when you run your code, so by default what happens here, in the if we have mentioned here, right? See, check what we need to check value rock and right. So that check box will be selected for the rock, so not for the pop and jazz. If I refresh again, see, automatically the radio button, this button implementation, by default it is going to select the rock only. If I again type jazz, again if I refresh once my page, and it will be by default it is going to select this rock, right? So this check, if I try, let me do some modification here else I will understand better. Now let me mention here, let me remove checker here, here. Now let me put checker here, okay, for the pop, okay. Checker equals to, okay. Now let me write here, okay. Okay, now let me save this. Okay, now go to the browser, just refresh. See, by default the pop was selected. Now if I select rock now, again do I do refresh, it is going to select pop by default. So this is how the check will work. So by default, it will going to select one option. Okay. Now let's see the next thing. So now you understand about this radio button. Now let's go to the checkboxes. So checkboxes, how it will work. Let me show you the implementation first. Then I will explain you. Let me remove this by default form tags. Now let me save this and go to the browser, just refresh. See, now you can see how this is going to get implemented. Now please select a favorite music services. Here you can see different types of checkboxes. See, checkboxes main thing, when you want to give your end user to select multiple boxes, then you can use this option. If I select this one, now the first checkbox is not getting disabled. It is still there. If I can choose the third option also. So like this, unlimited checkboxes you can create for them, and it means that multiple options, when they want to choose, you can implement such type of things. Okay, so you can implement this checkbox. So here now let's understand about the code. Now see, you can create a label tag for this also, for input, create the relationship between this one and this one, right? So now I am leaving this one because I already shown you how to create a establish a relationship between this input and tag and this label tag. Okay, now I am leaving this one. You already know it, right? So input type is checkbox, name service, values, and checker. Checked means just now we have explored how it will work, because by default in our page, if I refresh it, by default it is selected iTunes only, right? So input type checkbox again. So name as service and value as Spotify, right? So these things, now you understand about the importance of checkbox. So importance of checkbox is when you want to give your end user multiple options to choose, at that time you can implement this as checkbox. Let me write down here for better understanding. So what is the importance of the radio button? So radio button, by default, if you want to give your user to choose one option, okay, to choose one option, at that point you can go for radio, okay, radio implementation button, okay. Now the checkbox importance of the checkbox is when multiple options you want to select, multiple options want, let me write like user wants to select, okay, select multiple options, at that point you can go for this checkbox, this method, okay, this tab, let me write down here, this type, okay. So this is the importance of the radio button, and this is the importance of the checkbox, okay. Now just a second. Right, so that is the importance, how that is the importance of this another type, that is checkbox. So let's move forward. Now let's understand about the drop down list. How can we create a drop down list? So there is one more code here, right? See, this is the code. You already know about this first thing. And see, here one paragraph tag is there, and select name, devices, options, iPod. Okay, radio, value as radio, again here computer, right? So, and again a closing of the this select tag. So here the opening tag for the select is there, and the closing of the select is there, select tag, right? So select tag is having some attribute called name, right? So, and it is having some options also in between these tags. In this in between the select tag we have some options. So, and the option tag is holding some attribute again, right? So let me implement it now, then we can explore this thing also. Now let me in the form, let me remove this thing in the body, and let me put this one. Click on save, go to the browser, just refresh it. See how this is going to work. Is such type of things when you want to create drop down list, so you need to go for the this select select tag. Okay, so select tag will have some attribute, that is name. You need to mention here, we have in this case by default it was mentioned here devices, but in your case you might be give something else in the place of this thing. And the option tag should be there, and value should be the attribute here, and what you need to mention. So this value will not, let me do some modification also from here. See, if I change this iPod to some XYZ, okay. So now let me save this. Now let's go to the browser, just refresh. See, now the value was, see, the end user can able to see XYZ in the place of right this iPods, right? So see, this thing, whatever you mention here, this thing will be shown to the this thing can be viewed by the end user, but the value which you enter here, it will be it will not be shown to the end user. So there will be no changes if you change here at that front part, the page, in the page you will not able to see any changes. You can see changes only if you change something here. Okay, so this is the option closing tag, and this is the option value opening tag. Okay, same thing radio, computer, like this. Okay, so next let's move forward. So now you understand how to create the drop down list. Now multiple select box. Now multiple select box, see here, these things we already explored, right? So you can select more than one option by holding down control on a PC or command key on a Mac. So here also the drop down list will be created, but in this drop down list, let me refresh it once. Now, see, if I select one option, see, another option is not getting selected. See, I am holding my control button in my laptop, I'm holding control button in my keyboard, but I want to choose here multiple options, but I cannot able to choose multiple options. But here you can select multiple select box. Okay, see how it is possible. See, select tag is opened again here, right? So I close here the select tag, right? So name here, we have mentioned some value as instruments, and the size multiple. We need to use this one, this attribute. When you want to select multiple multiple drop down list, right? So at that time you need to pass attribute called multiple. At that point only, after passing it, you need to hold control, right? So you can select one or more option by holding what? Control button on your keyboard, or else command key for the Mac users while selecting different options. So in that way only we can achieve this type of functionality. Let me remove this thing, right, for this one for explanation. Okay, anyways, let me implement it and show you this part also. So in the form tag, let me remove these things. Let me put this one, but let me remove this thing from here. Now click on save, go to the browser, just refresh. See, now it will be shown you like this. Now I can select multiple options. See, first option I have selected guitar. Now if I want to choose drums, see, I'm holding the control button from my keyboard and I'm choosing multiple options here. See, every option got selected. So in this way you can use this multiple attribute. So here the attribute which we need to use is this multiple. Okay, so that is the importance of the, this is how we create the, we can create the multiple see this drop down list by using the attribute called a multiple attribute. Okay, now okay, so next, how can you give permission to your users to upload their files, right? So at that point, see, input type as file. You need to type should be at that point the file. Okay. So name some value here which you need to enter. So name can be anything, and we have passed here some break tag, right? So no need to go with this one also. You can mention like this here. Okay, and input type submit and value as upload. Okay, so when you create such type of tag, right, like this, it will, they can easily upload anything, right? So let me remove this from here and put here, right? So action attribute is there, and method. See, here we are using a method. Post means, already we have discussed. Post means something that we want to send to the server. At that time we need to use this method called post. So what we are doing here, we are uploading some file here. So the sensitive information should only pass it to the server, like passwords, usernames, right? So important data like that. It might be, see, we are uploading some files, right? Text documents, anything, it might be anything. So at that point we are using here the post, right? So click on save and go to the browser, just refresh. See, now it is asking to choose file and upload, right? So it will be sent to the server once you done and clicking on the upload, right? So this way, if you choose this, click on this choose file, it will ask from where you want to upload the file, right? So it will ask like that. So that is the importance of these tags. So if you having any doubt regarding questions or something else, I will upload these all things in my description also. You can try it with yourself, right? So if you are having any doubts also, you can mention in the comment section. So I will try to answer your questions, right? I will solve your queries also. Okay. So next, let's move to the next type, that is submit button. So submit button will once what happens if we choose type as submit, right? So the submit button, when the users done with the creating submitting their details, they need to perform some action. If they click on the submit button, at what page they need to get redirected, or else if you want to send some message to your end user, thank you for submitting your details, we will get back you soon, such type of things when you want to achieve, so you can use this input type as text and this submit. Okay, so let me quickly show you how it will also work, and let me go to the body session and let me put this one, click on save and go to the refresh here. Now you can see subscribe to my email list now. So let me enter my channel, right? Channel multi-tag. Okay, so now click on subscribe. Now it will go to the particular, right, page where you want to get redirected, right? So in this way you can and you can do some colorful buttons also you can create, right? So or else you can put in this place you can put some text also, like sorry, images also. This subscribe button, if you want some, if you want to download some image, you can download some image from the Google, and you can place that type of images here to look beautifully for your end users, so they can see that type of coloring, right? So let's explore that part also. Now see, image button. For subscribe button I want to put some image, right? So first of all, what we need to do, we need to download that subscribe button from the Google. So let me go to the Google and let me type here subscribe button JPG. Okay. Now you can see here there are a lot of images here. It is showing. Let me choose the first option and let me download this thing first of all. Save images. Save at what location? Wherever the source code is there, at same location you need to put this image also. So file type, let me mention here file subscribe dot png. Okay. So save as type should be all files. Click on save. Now go to your let me go to this code. In the body, let me do some modifications here. So this is the images folder. Here it is showing that src. We already discussed about this src also. Okay, let me create one folder here. Let me create one new folder. It is good practice to put all your images in the separate folder. So now I am creating here one folder called images. Now I am sending this png file into this images folder. So there is a some file here, png file already, it's available. Now let me see the code whether I can do some modification for this or not. So input type name, okay, that's fine, and input type image, okay, src, okay, and the folder name, that is images. What we have created, we also created images, but here I need to do some modifications. Okay, let me put here images and subscribe, right? What is JPG? Now it is not JPG, ours is PNG, right? PNG. Now let me go into this and subscribe. Yes is missing here, right? So let me remove this one. Right, let's put this one. Okay. And width and height you can manage here, or by using CSS also you can do that. Let me save the code and go to the browser, just refresh. Now you can see, so there is some image it is showing. Let me do some modifications. You can increase the height. Okay, let me increase decrease the width and increase the height 80. Let me put height as 50. Now let me save it and go to the browser, just refresh. See, now you can see the image, right? So in this way you can create some beautiful subscribe buttons right from the images also. So this is how this image button, right? Importance of this image button. Now I hope you understand, right? So next moving to the, so this is about the GIF. I will put in this thing in the description. You can explore the same way as this image. You can add some GIFs also, GIF images also, right? So next, grouping form elements. So we can group the form elements like label, like text, email, text. Now email, mobile, and type here text is that here also text, name, email. See, different types of things are there. So we can all together we can club them, right? So let me show you. See, let me remove the this form. Let me put this one. See, contact details, email, mobile, telephone, right? So we can club all these things at one place. Now how it will look like? on save, go to the browser. But how it is going to work? It is working with this legend, opening tag and closing tag. And see, this legend will be the normal tag for this field set. So you need to use this first tag called as field set. Opening tag is there and the closing tag. When you use this tag, it will club all these things into one part. Okay. So this will be the header, right? This legend will be the heading. It will show me. It will be shown to you as a heading. Now let me save this. Now go to the browser. Just refresh it. See now. See contact details, email, phone number, and these are telephone number, something like that. Okay. So this is the importance of the grouping form elements. Okay. Now at last the validation. This is very important. So validation, how we can validate? See, when the end user is going to enter his password, right? So the password length should be some few characters. It should be taken, or it should accept some characters, or it should accept some digits, right? Special characters like that. You can restrict your user, your users, right? So one important thing that you need to consider here, required, right? This attribute is very important for the form validation. What it will do, this required attribute means, see, when the user is going to enter, without entering, he is going to click on submit, means this required attribute will restrict him to enter some details. So it will show some message, please enter, this field is mandatory, like that it will restrict the user. Let me show you, for example, let me go with this one. See, these all things we have explored or anyhow. The only thing newly we are seeing is the attribute called required. Okay. So now click on save and go to the browser, just refresh it. See, now if I type some name here and I'm entering some password, if I don't enter any password, if I click on submit, what happens? See, it is not going to accept. If I type some password and click on submit, now it is going to accept. Why? Because this field is mandatory. Because you can see in the code, see in the code for the input type text, text also there is required. See, without, if I don't enter text, if I remove this one, let me remove this one, required attribute here. Okay. Just a second. Okay. So let me remove from the password also this required attribute. Now click on save and go to the browser, just refresh. See, now if I enter some text here, if I enter some password here, see, now it will again will be accepted. If I don't enter anything also, it will be accepted because I have removed the required attribute. So this is how we can do some validations by using that attribute called required, and we can as I told you before, we can restrict the users to enter some details it's mandatory to enter these special characters, or else the password length should be 8 to 10 characters, right? At least one uppercase should be used. Like that we can restrict them. So that is the importance of the form validation. Anyhow, we will discuss much in detail in this CSS once I will touch the topic. At that time also I will tell you about this thing. So email and URL, this thing is very easy, right? So there is some form action attribute is there, and the changing the type simply. What we are going to do here is the type that we are going to change. Based on the type, the browser is going to work. So these tags, anyways, we have the main thing in the form creation, how the input we need to keep in mind this tag, input tag, right, and the value, name, right, these things also you need to keep in mind, and you can use ID attribute also. So what is the purpose of ID, and what is the purpose of the label tag. If you know these things, this will be very the changing the types is very easy. When you want to put some username, that type should be text, or password means type should be some password, right? So different types will be there based on your requirements. We choose different types of methods here. So the nothing is going to change here except the type we are mentioning here as email, and submit is common, and type and type as submit. So let's see, let me show you this thing as well. uh, Let me go to the body session. Now click on save and go to the browser, just refresh it. See, in this way it will work. Okay. So this is about the search input. For search input, this is the best example. When you go to Google, and if I go to Google now, if I go to Google and if I search something here, so in the same way this thing also works here. You can give your end user to search for something. If they want to search something, you can create such type of tags here. So type, just we are changing the type, again type attribute equals to search and submit. Okay, here also type search and here also submit. Okay, so in this way, let me show you this one. And there is some importance here. One important thing which I did not explain you in clear. See, the placeholder is also very important. So how the placeholder will work means. So let me write down here. This is very important. Okay. So placeholder. Okay. So how it will work, the placeholder. So it will give some hint. Okay, it will give some hint. Okay, hint message to users, to what they need to what users what they need to enter. Okay, what they need to enter. Okay, so it will give some hint message. Okay, it will give some hint message. Let me show you practically this thing, then you will understand it better. So let me go to the this note edit plus. Now let me remove these all things. I don't need these all things. Let me put some create new form page here. Click on save and go to the browser. Just refresh our page once. See, for first search box there is no placeholder. In the second search box, see, there is a placeholder. In the placeholder in our code, I have written here. See, first search box, first input type, there is no placeholder. Second field is having type attribute, name attribute, and one more attribute, that is placeholder. At that point, I have written here some text message, enter keyword, right? So let me change the placeholder. So let me mention here something like HTML. Okay, now let me click on save, right? Click on save and go to the browser, just refresh it. See, now the hint message was showing it is HTML, right? So in this way it will show some hint messages to the end users. Okay, so this way it will work. Now at last, I have created one form to show you. Okay, let me show you this one also. Let me remove all these things. Simple form page. Okay, so these are all things we already know. So option, what it will do, different options it will show you. We will write different options. Now what we are going to give here, implementing the radio button here, type as checkbox is there, submit. Okay, click on save this one and go to the browser, just refresh it. Now you can see how it is going to look like. See, so here we are what we are doing in the first part, right? See what we are doing here, we have passed a field set, right? So opening tag is there, closing tag is there for the field set. So that's the reason we can see here for name and email they are grouped together. And again one more field set was used for review before. So you can see there, see at that point also, see field set the opening tag is there, and closing tag somewhere at below it will be there. So these are all tags which are between them, they will also get grouped. So see, like drop down box, right? Drop down box like radio buttons or comment session. So these are all things also. Okay. So that's all for this video, and in my next video we'll discuss few things. How can we upload our videos, or how can we manage our videos? Those things we will discuss. If time permits, I will go to the next video. We'll start CSS also. Okay. So thank you for watching my video, and please do subscribe to my channel if you find my videos are going to help you out. Okay. Thank you all. Bye. Have a good
Guys, in this video, let me show you how can we insert our videos or audios to our web pages. So with the help of HTML5. Okay, how can we insert videos or audios in our web pages by using this HTML? So for that, first let me open our text editor, that is Edit Plus, right? So go to Start and type here ready. Just it will open Edit Plus. Now before that, we need to choose one drive first. So on left side, here you can see different types of drives are there. I am going to select H drive here because this drive is empty for me. I have some space here, so I am going to select this drive. Now I am going to select this drive and go to File and select New, and click on HTML page. So by default it will create the structure of the HTML page. So now I'm not going to disturb any this structure. I will leave it as it is. So anyone watching my video for the first time, please watch my HTML old videos. This is the sixth video that I am doing on the HTML. So in this video, I want to tell you how can we insert videos or audios. So on my desktop, you can see here there is one audio file, that is MP3 audio file and MP4 video file. So I am going to use these two for the demonstration. So let me open my Edit Plus. Now first you need to type video here. So we need to use a tag called video tag for this, and here there is a attribute called source. Okay, source, src stands for the source is the attribute. The source decides in this source we need to put the location of our video file. Okay, so now I'm going to the desktop. Now I'm going to select my video which is there in my desktop. Right click on it and go select here. Click on show more options. So go to properties again. Here copy this location where it is stored. Copy the entire location. Now, so now place it in the src. Now next thing, give backward slash again. Again go to the desktop, and here now copy the file name with the extension. Here you can see the type of file is .mp4. Now I have copied the file name. Here I have given the file name as video. Okay, so again I'm closing it with double quotes. Now again I am closing the source attribute tag. Okay, now let me save this. Go to file, click on save as. Uh, let me first of all let me close the video tag also. In the body I have mentioned, right? So I am going to close the video tag. Here the video opening tag is there, and here I have closed the video tag. Now I am going to file again, click on save as. In the just this H drive I am going to save. So I am going to save it as ABC. Okay. So ABC, and the good thing about the Edit Plus is it will automatically take the this type extension. Okay. So it will be automatically taken. Now click on save. Now click on yes. Now let's go to that particular location, that is H drive. You can see here my HTML file is there, and type is also HTML, right? So now right click on this file, open with any Chrome browser, anything. Okay, so I have opened with the Chrome browser. You can see here, but it is showing me this video, but it is not playing, right? So for that we need to pass one more attribute in the video, that is controls. We need to use here controls attribute. So now click on save again, control plus S. Now go to that browser and just once refresh it. Now you can see it will show you the video. Now if you click on play, it will play the video. And here you can use loop also, loop attribute also. After the completion of the video, again it will get playback. Okay, now you can observe here. Again I'm going to save the file, HTML file. Now I'm going to the browser again. Let me play it. Now you can see I'm going to leave it here. Automatically it will play back. If I mention here loop, so once the video got completed, again it will start playing from beginning. That is the advantage of loop. Let me do it in another browser, or else let me open with Microsoft browser. Okay, now let me play this one. Now let me leave it here. See, you can see here it is playing again. The same video it is going to play back again. Okay, so it is in loop now. Now again I am going to leave here. It will play back again. See. So like this the loop will work. And here you can give mute also, muted option, right? Okay, so if your video is having some audio, automatically the mute option will be applied here. Okay, now it is not in mute. If I do refresh, you can see here now the audio was muted. Here in this video, for this video file there is no audio, so I have downloaded the sample video from the internet to just for the demonstration purpose. This video is not having any audio. That's the reason you are not able to hear anything about this one. Now let me, this is about the video. Now let me show you the audio, how to insert the audio. Now I am applying here break tag two times. Now audio tag open, audio tag close. Close the audio tag, and in between I am going to use again the source src equals to. So where is our audio? We need to go to the desktop again. So let me go to the desktop. Let me close this. This is our audio file. Right click on it. Right click on it. Go to show more options. Go to properties. You can see the location. Copy the location and put it in the src and apply double quotes and close it with double quotes. and after desktop give one backslash, and you need to give the we need to give the file name also. So this is our file name. So let's give the file name here. Done, right? So next, I'm going to close this one. Now, now again I'm going to save this. Go into the browser and click on refresh. But you will not see here the audio file. The reason is we did not pass controls in the audio. We need to pass controls also here. So again you need to save this one. Now go to the browser back. Click on reload. See, now you can see the audio. You can hear it also, right? So you can apply loop here. Here also it will work. So when you type loop here, it will be in loop. Once again go to the web page and refresh. So again I'm going to play this one and I'm leaving it here. It will again see, again it is playing from the starting. So that is how you can apply loop here also. And next you can apply mute also, like in the video which we have just applied. Muted also, just the audio will be in mute mode by default. Now go to the browser, just again refresh it. So unless I play the audio, it will not, you cannot hear. Now see, unless I unmute this one, you cannot hear the voice, right? So this is how we can add our videos or audios in the web pages by using the HTML file. So this is the last video which I'm going to close by here this HTML sessions. So uh, next time we can move to the CSS part. So any doubts up to now you can mention in the comment section. I will try to clarify those doubts, and you can bring these two things into center also by giving the center tag. So now I'm using center tag here, but to do this we can use with the CSS. It is not recommended to use the center tag. With this help of CSS we can do such type of modifications. Click on save now and go to the browser and just click on refresh. See, now video and audio both came into the came in center, right? So this is how you can manage, right? So and attributes, like in the video controls, attributes you can go for the height and width also. Like you can give, like I'm going to give here 500, and width equals to, again I'm going to give here 500, like that. You can give the give like this also, and go to the browser back and refresh it once. So now you can see the somewhat the size was taken, right? So in this way we can manage your videos and audios. So I hope you like this video, and we'll see you in my next video. Thank you. Bye.